Hello everyone, Tactical Itch here, and welcome to a weekend tournament Brawl. This is hosted by ODM Clan as a bit of a test run for their proposed weekend series. And yeah, I am very luckily invited by Cypher to stream this event. Now I'm also playing in the tournament, and I'm actually waiting right now for Rusto to show up to the tournament server, and hopefully we can get some games going. But right now he has not been replying, so we might actually get a buy round here, and then we can just go and play some quick battles on the ranked ladder, and just to buy some time. Or well, we can just jump into random lobbies at the beginning, and yeah, check out the replays live. Anyways, this is gonna be mostly a best of one in the first couple rounds, and then in the semifinals and finals it will be best of threes. It would be gonna be a quite interesting format with not only fruit rules, implementing the usual unit restrictions, but also some additional unit restrictions implemented, enforced by the tournament hosts, which is multiple players from the ODM clan, and I can't, including Cypher, Loopy, and I don't know who else actually. Not quite sure who else, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. First of all, we just need Rusto to actually show up here, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know. He is online. He's just he just hasn't replied to my messages, so he's probably busy. I might actually just ask people to give me a lobby code. Let me just quickly send some messages and see. Alright, cool. Now we can just wait. Butcherbird is also waiting for Butcherbird is waiting for the opponent or something. Now, Sipa is not in the tournament, but he just sent in a code anyways and be like, hey, we got a lobby here. Let's see, Archangel is there. Persian Warrior is also there. I don't know if Pigman's there. Race is there, but not sure if his opponent and his opponent in the next round is there. So this might be a bit of an issue. I can just play against Sipa, honestly. Alright, cool. We can just probably just hop in and play some games. There's no point waiting for too long, so we are gonna go in, join local. Let's go. Anyways, I gotta buy around either way, so alright, I'm going Greenskins because I want to play a bit more with these bad boys. And yeah, let's see what happens here. Greenskins. Don't want to spam Goblin Frontline. I might actually getting Sister Rushed. I am not sure here. Let me think. Dark Shards is probably gonna be on the menu, so I don't really want to deal with that. Yeah. And then we are expecting some Koan cavalry, so we're still gonna bring boy big guns, swamp things, and a front line of orc boys. Let's just go a bit more expensive today and get savage orcs. And see if we can just break through their enemy front line with some savage orc big guns as well. Let's try to do a bit of a wahing action. Let's go wah. Our shaman. Fist of Gork. Here we go. Actually, no Fist of Gork. Brain burst. That would be good. We don't need these. Yeah, we don't need these. Warboar. And then power off the wah. We don't need these, I don't think. Alright, cool. Let's just go for a full-on melee rush then. Yeah. Melee rush, let's go. Here we go. Brain Burster. Brain Burster is pretty good, in my opinion, but yeah. Oh, we are just gonna go for some cheap units. And then Azak Slaughter or... Actually, you know what? Just get Warzak. Fuck it. Squiggly Beast, Bonewood Staff, very important here. Spleen Ripper. And yeah, Fist of Grog, Brain Burster, and here we go. After you have the get back here. This might be neat to just give a little bit more. Yeah, I'll just bring a very... Oh, he's expensive. Oh boy. He is expensive. Maybe like that. And then we already spent so much money on so much stuff. Actually, might worth just get some cheap cav to screen, and then hope for the best with our front line there. Yeah, that shall be it. We have anti-large options. We just need something to do a bit of skirmishing. So maybe these. Actually, might actually try bringing these more expensive Savage or Boy Biggins, and yeah, let's see what happens here. The Swamp Things would be nice, it just in terms of having a bit more attack. But yeah, our opponent seems to be ready, so we need to be quick as well. And just get some... Just get a couple of these expensive skirmish cav, and then... Yeah, Salvage or Borrow Biggins might be a bit too expensive, but hey, why the fuck not? Let's just get more Orc Boys, and... Yeah, these two will be our kind of a missile pressure here. Skirmishing away, and yeah, bonus stuff. That is, I don't think we need that. Miscast chance, actually, that range. Ooh, this, yeah, yeah, that would be nice. Get back here, FHG of the git. Actually, we might want to make, yeah, we might want to make. Where's that? A little bit cheaper, and then just get more bodies on the front line, man. Just get more bodies. Yeah. And see if we can overload their front line. Maybe. Maybe not. Ooh, actually. And then one more. Yep, there we go. Let's go. I don't even know what the fuck is this build. So, yeah. I haven't played Greenskins much, so I am... I'll cry if Sipa went Doomfire Warlocks. Oh, shit. I did not think of other possibilities. I don't really expect Doomfire Warlocks in general. But yeah, needs Air Boys, maybe. But I just want to go so doesn't really matter in that sense. Like I'm just gonna go rush anyways. So maybe I have a bit of the skirmishing fire, and it will be enough for me to handle the air targets. Whereas like I just hope he doesn't get targeted too hard. But yeah, Seapot is a tough opponent, and I am not sure how this is gonna end. Not gonna lie, I'm not too confident in my Greenskin gameplay to go up against him. But I do want to play more Greenskins these days, so yeah, there's that. And then yeah, I'm just hoping that my front line can handle their front line, and push us fast enough to a point that I can break through the enemy infantry and then get to the back line and whatnot. But yeah, this is gonna be rough for sure. But yeah. Alright, cool. These guys can turn on. Alright, cool. Oh no! Look at the. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, yeah. Okay, that is this build makes a lot of sense. This build actually makes a ton of sense. And yeah, I definitely didn't bring enough orc boys for that. Yeah, anyways. Orc air boys, I mean. I'm just gonna get peppered down by firepower, isn't it? Don't have much options other than just to eat it. Alright, my opponent is gonna be kiting, so we have not much we can do here other than just let them kite a bit. Oh, look at the burn. I blobbed up too much.
Come on in, boys. Here we go. Shifty. Run, boys. Ready to bash.
Alright. Huh, this might be actually a good opportunity to drop in a hammer of gold. Yeah, I'm definitely not having a good time with this build. Okay. Let's pull these up back a bit. And then yeah, let's just go in. Let's start. Alright, we are doing good damage to our car. But he's also just using this opportunity to get screen out.
Where's the scrap? Oh, what's that? Let's fight. 16. Someone's ready. Doing it. 16.
Ooh, that's a brutal breath attack. Can't really do much about it. Just keep pushing. Come on, I need that watch hearts up. Like yesterday. Oh, this is a hell of a mess. Oh boy.
Spell smooth. Get out, boys. Gotta enjoy this.
Alright, let's just get this bonus staff going. Alright, leadership boosting. Come on. Keep them in fight. So close to oh fuck, I forgot about all these reinforcements. Alright, it's too late for the swamp thing. Delayed a tad too long. Yeah, this would be a good opportunity for the Hammer of Gork instead of a melee rush build like that. Very nicely done by Sipa for the solid army build. I was just trying to like unga bunga with the savage orcs, and it didn't end up too well here, unfortunately, which is kind of expected, as I'm not actually that prepared to take this fight. Trying to keep some of them in the fight here with the leadership buff. Not exactly working, and my army is kind of crumbling. Yeah, Hammer of Gork definitely would be a neat pick in this situation. I was thinking of whether I should bring it, but I decided against it, and it definitely that was a decision that bit me in the butt, I suppose. It would have been really good against the Black Corsairs. Okay. No Daka into this Dark Elf build is definitely going to be tough. Very tough indeed. A very good build by Sipa for sure. And again, I am just not prepared to take this fight, as you can tell due to my army build. But yeah, GG to my opponent here. A very strong double Hydra build. Try double Black Dragon at some point. I feel like double Black Dragon isn't that good. Like, Hydra is good because they can regenerate and they are fairly tanky. Dragons, they're easily surrounded, can easily get pinned down and take a lot of damage. Like, even Recarve just took a ton of damage. If not for the double Hydra body blocking for him and absorbing some of my attention and damage output, he would have been dead. But yeah, of course, my opponent did a really good job here with the War Hydra. So yeah, actually, now that I look at it, maybe a better option would be something like that, and then maybe, let me think, Attack the Slaughter, Go Muncha a bit, and then I don't know, Spirit Leech, Fate of Buna. Something like that would be neat. Just to shoot up the Hydras from afar, and like a ton of Daka would be good too, I suppose. But yeah, I also need like enough units to handle the enemy push. So maybe I'll still need, like, say, Doom Divers might be a bit much here. Maybe just a bunch of Dakas on the Greenskins would be neat enough. Maybe. But yeah, let's see if we have any opponent. I actually didn't check out the army performances. Might be later. Maybe I'll do it later, maybe not. But yeah, I need to check if I have an opponent yet. The question is, I don't think Rusto is showing up today. Oh. Well, Sipa just told me the Hydra was absolute shite. Just because they didn't even tank any damage because I was focusing on everything else. So, I suppose the Black Corsairs really put the pressure on my army build. And forced me to just move ahead. If I had a couple artillery units, maybe I wouldn't need to like rush forward and would have taken the fight a lot more at my pace. But yeah, very good, very interesting build from Sipa. Yep. Okay. Let's just uh. Let's just reporting the. Okay. Yeah, I was just reporting that Resto isn't showing up, so I might have to report myself as the win for the match, despite losing to Sipa. But yes, I am advancing to the next bracket, I think. Hoping this time Solter will show up to our match. That would be nice. Oh, but yeah, I definitely blobbed up my my information a little bit too much, giving Sipa great burning hits. That was definitely my mistake there. Like that, but yeah, overall, my friend line got ravaged a lot by Sipa's skirmishing firepower, and I couldn't really fight back. So maybe I should have just gone for regular gobbles and whatnot, and then get some big uns to hold back enemy monsters and whatnot. Yeah, that would be what I need here. Maybe something like this would be more reasonable. And then maybe add a let me think. Maybe just add a couple more infantry. Let's see, if I get something cheaper, like say that, and then that Tormentor Sword, Fermented, that would be a neat option actually, and then get this and get a Mither. That would be good enough, honestly, probably. Spirit Leech, Mither, and that. I still have some money left. That gives me some money left. Spite of the Bellin, maybe not. Get back here. Definitely want that. And then get this guy. Get a Giant Wolf. They need stabbing. And I still have a bit more money for some better units. Like a few more spears. Ugh, 5 gold more, and I need 5 more gold for that. Ugh, that's annoying. Yeah, something like that would have been better. Loopy Fanatics. Oh, you really? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fanatics is probably a better choice here. 8-peak loonies. I think the 8-peak loons are still bugged. Yeah, I think the 8-peak loons are still bugged in terms of like their in terms of their, like, I think 8-peak loons still has their banner bug. So like if you move your mouse over to their banner, it will show them Night Goblins, Fanatics, but not the 8-peak loonies on the screen, which is a bit weird. But yeah, either ways, yeah, 8-peak loons with their Fanatics would actually be neat, and then you can just add a few more cheap chaff to screen. Just keep enemies at bay, kind of thing. Give me that, and then, or maybe I should bring Orc Brigands. A few units of them to just hold the back line, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Too late. Our opponent is up, so we are supposed to do picks and bans. How do we do that? Player 2 bottom bracket, pick 2, will ban 1, and then pick 3, ban 3, and then would then pick a faction and then ban one of the 3 factions chosen by the player. Okay, cool. Let's go and do some picks and bans then. Just banning Kislev first, and then yeah. I'm just gonna ban Kislev first, because I really, really don't want to fight that faction. It's like the anti-everything faction, good against every matchup, pretty much. Max Gobbles, 3 squigs for the... For that, wow. Rampage Caster to protect against... Yeah, I need... Oh, I need 1 Fanatic just in case Dark Elf box. Okay. Hack to be protected against Hero Spell. Max Gobbles, 3 squigs for that Wah, and then go with 2 to 4 Savage Air Boys. They beat Dark Riders in Manic. Oh shit, I didn't realize that the Savage Air Boys are so good. I stick 2 Fanatics so I can forget to use the other one. Yeah, sounds about right. Or in case one got sniped out and the other survived. Alright, sent my opponent the ban for a while now, so I'm just waiting for them to come up with a unit list. That should be a pick 3, ban 3 from our opponent, and then I'll ban 1 and pick my faction. And then they'll pick theirs. Zero is the exact number of good infantry you should bring into Dark Elves. Okay, that makes sense. I should stop doing that. My infantry did jack shit in the previous fight too, especially with Burning Head burning them, so. Yeah. Anywho. My opponent seems to be picking armies now, so we'll just be waiting for them to come up with the army list. Otherwise, we should be good. But yeah, I need to start learning playing Greenskins and prepare myself for the eventual DLC of Greenskin, Ogres, and Corn. I'm very looking forward to Team Kings, Wood Elves, High Elves, Spen, Dwarfs, GK is Grand Cafe, I think, and Beastmen. Team Kings, Wood Elves, High Elves. Maybe it's time to play Greenskins again. Actually, I wanna rematch Greenskins versus Tomb Kings, because yesterday I lost pretty rough. I lost the battle pretty rough, and I want to maybe take this fight again and see what I can do against that matchup. I might ban. Alright, ban High Elves and go Greenskins, I think. Yeah. And then my opponent probably might possibly bring Tomb Kings, I think. Maybe. I'm trying to bait my opponent into going Tomb Kings. Let's see what happens here. I have no freaking idea. No, they're going Wood Elves. Okay, fine. I'm still playing Greenskins either ways. I'm just gonna go and spam my inventory and then what else? And then we get a very cheap unit of a fermented fungi, and the mither to slow units down, and actually Spirit Leech, Fate of Buna, we don't need that, and then a couple Scobble Archers, and then a bunch of melee units. And then we still have money left. So might as well just bring, I guess, bring another unit of this. Actually, let's just get a Gobble boss. And then they need stabbing. Yeah, a lot of bodies, a lot of HP, a lot of shield, and hopefully we can run down the enemy army. I don't know. The problem is trees, I suppose, so... Actually, that's right. Trees are a problem, so let's just bring a few Orc Air Boys. And hope for the best. I don't know what's gonna happen, but yeah. Yep, that should be it. Let's just get this battle ready. And I forgot which map are we going. Ashen. All right. Alright, we are ready, I think. Orc Air Boys. I don't have enough. Do I have enough money to pay for a Savage Orc Air Boys? So I guess might as well, right? And yeah. Or I can just... I can do this, actually. Just get a lot more stuff. Just get a more expensive front line overall, and hope for the best. What else can I say, right? And yeah, I don't want to bring any monsters, because they're just gonna get shot to shit, which is not great. But yeah, Savage Orc Air Boys, Rusty Airs to Sunder Armor in case there are trees, and these will be my anti-cavalry contingent. Can I squeeze out extra money for... Can I squeeze out any extra money anywhere? No, I probably can't. I'll just do that, I suppose. Have a bunch of cheap goblin spears guarding the back line. Not that I can afford anything else for that. And yeah, that will have to be it. Probably not the best army in the world, but this is an army for sure. It is an army. And I just hope this works. Hope is the key word here. Because I am not quite sure. But I think like Night Goblin with Big Boss with Fermented Fungi is definitely something I need to bring. In case I need to deal with the enemy kite. And then a couple archer fire. I just hope there are no hackbane tips so that the missile resistance, the physical resistance will work. If not, then I'm kind of fucked, but yeah. And salvage or airboys to fend off enemy archer line. Yeah? Let's just let our opponent know we are ready and we should be good to go. Why are there orc boys? Does Lich not want to win? I mean, I have so much money. I don't know what else to spend it on instead of an orc boy frontline. Like seriously, dude. I can probably do max gobbles, and I'm out of space. I'm out of space for anything, dude. Yeah, and I want some forest gobbles. Would be hilarious if Soter boxes. It would be. And then I only have like a couple orc airboys that I can, and then I can only hope for the best. Anyways. Let's see what happens. Either way, the die is cast. I'm still waiting for my opponent. Not that I can do much, honestly. Actually. Maybe I can Hammer of Gork this one up and then get a couple more of these. Yeah, that will do. Yeah. Like, I just have extra money. Might as well just spend it on orc boys instead of gobbles. Like, I have no more funds, no more space. I have to spend the money somewhere. And orc boys it is. Orc boys it is. Alright, cool. Why not stone trolls? I don't know. I don't want to deal with enemy missile spams. I mean, like, yeah. I don't feel like upgrading something to Fanatic instead. No, I refuse. I mean, if I'm playing against Wood Elves, I'm not expecting a heavy infantry. This is not the way. Whatever, man. Let me try stuff. Let me try stuff. I just want to, for once, see the boys in action and do things. This is not the way. We shall see. We shall see. We have an artillery. We have never try stuff. That's fine, honestly. If I lose, then I can just focus on commentating and casting battles after this. If I win, great. I move on into a best of 3. But if I lose, it still works out for my stream. I don't think need more orcs. Obviously, if I really want to win, I should have brought Grimgore Ironhide. But no, I'm just bringing a flimsy gobble that is just gonna get smacked to death. We shall see here. But yeah, Hammer of Gork will be leading the artillery duel. Not that there's actually an artillery duel, since the other side doesn't have artillery. We do have some archers, so if there are trees, we can deal with them. Just not quite sure how to deal with the Dryad front line. Maybe just Hammer of Gork them, and then I don't know. I don't have much. I can only delay the enemy push. I can't really fight back the enemy push. Anyways, gobbles, Hammer of Gork, and then a couple units of archers, and then we are just gonna have to do a bit of artillery boxing. That is what we're gonna do here. These guys are gonna be for screening. Yeah. Alright, cool. That is our army core. Then 1, 1, 2. Guard mode. Alright, cool. We have Armor of Gork, and then we are deployed fairly far back, so we don't immediately getting in touch with any, in case any Vanguard deploy forces. We have something to guard our back line. Got the Armor of Gork. I know we have some archers, but yeah, we shall see whether this works. If this doesn't, then we're fucked, and then we just go into casting mode. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. We are ready. Actually, at the same time, I think is Human Boy SF starting a stream for a newbie tournament? Yeah, that's the new player tournament. So if you want to see some new player action, go ahead and check out their stream. I feel like Saturday is such a congested like day for tournament streams. Ooh, a taste of my own medicine. A Zolt rush. Actually, I don't think we really need to move up that much.
Let's do it.
And probably start pounding them.
Let's fight.
I am getting a taste of my own medicine and Wood Elf melee rush. Of course, here comes the archers. And of course, it's the Swift Shiver Shorts, so the classic VM maneuver. Good thing I didn't bring any Savage or Poor Boys, because that's going to be a bit of an issue. Let's see if I can fermented fungi any of these.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Alright, go and hammer them. Oh shit. Getting hammered. Oh boy. Alright, we can probably pin them down and start doing some melee debuff bullshittery. Wait, why? What are you doing? Alright, let's just send some units in and start shooting Durfu. And yeah. Oh wow, they have. What a fuck up! What are they doing? Alright, let's see if we can just drop in every single debuff we can think of.
Let's fight.
We are trying hard to snipe Durfu, but it's not working. It is a very hard, tough nut to crack.
Here's better than them. Charge! Double spoon!
Let's just ignore the Zolt for now and just fight something else. God damn it.
Moving fast! On the best!
Alright, Durfu is taking damage, which is great for me. And I forgot about these bad boys. Okay. Alright, just kill Durfu for fuck's sake.
Nine Goblin War Boss!
Alright, keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. The Zolts are gonna be a problem, but we can figure out how to deal with that later. Let's just chase off the rest of the enemy missiles. Keep pounding their formations. Hammer of Gork doing God's work here. Oh shit. These guys really need to get out of dodge.
Running! Yay, stabbing time!
Run, boys!
Goblins! Running!
Alright, Hammer of Gork, what are you doing? Start hammering them.
Who can we stab? Or keep the snot out of them?
I don't have any good targets to use my stuff on. This is not great. Drain them.
Let's scrap!
Here we go! Let's go!
Alright, go and surround Durflu maybe.
Oh boy, big heads!
Running!
Time for slaughtering! Slaughter!
Moving fast! Running!
Alright, keep spirit leeching. That's fine. Pin down everyone else, and yeah, we can go and fight
Helping out!
this guy.
Here we go!
That'd be good!
They need stabbing. Stabbing. I think Durflu should go down. We are also kind of have to like fight. I kind of micro-like as here, but managed to take down Durflu, which is worth it. And then we are on an advantage here. Can we get a wah? Yeah, that was a bit too tight. But yeah, the Durflu snipe has been quite successful, which is nice. And then we can probably get another Spirit Leech and start draining away the Zotes. It pains me to defeat a Wood Elf melee rush, but it's fine. Yeah, Durflu, I think he went a little bit ahead of himself and just got targeted by Greenskin win finally. Yeah. GG. See? I don't need to bring full gobbles. I can win with Orc Boys too. The Orc Boys held their line, so that was fine for me. But most importantly is some of these Savage Orcs managed to ditch out all the damage they need to win the game. And yeah, Orc Boy, oh, Hammer of Gork, hammering those Wood Elves hard. And of course, somehow the Night Gobble War Boss getting some solid damage value, killing Durflu with the help of us. They need Stabbin and Spirit Leeches from the River Troll Hag. And yeah, the Night Goblin War Boss, I think he earned back his cost. Wood Elves are one of the worst factions in my opinion. They are not the strongest, I agree, but they are definitely not the worst. That would belong to Chaos Dwarfs. And also, I think Wood Elves are fine. They just, like, Wood Elves are good in certain matchups. It's just the problem is when they are bad, they are very, very bad in those matchups. Greenskins do have a slight advantage, I think, here, but I think Wood Elves definitely had a good chance to win this. Just that the army combo here is perhaps not the best. The Deepwood Scout Swift Shiver Shards have no good targets to aim at. Yeah, all of my stuff are just cheap chaff usually. Durflu, unfortunately, I don't think the Zolts are the problem here. It's just Durflu unfortunately got wasted by pushing a little bit too far up ahead and allowing my Savage Orc Air Boys and Rusty Ears to target him, and at the same time being hit by my triple characters. What else are in the bottom four? Yeah, I guess that probably is. That would probably be the case here. Anyways. GG to my opponent here. It's been I feel like it's been a long while since I actually won in a tournament. I've been losing a lot in tournaments on streams lately, so yeah. Oh no, it's either Butcherberg or Berserk. This is gonna be fucked. This is gonna be fucked. Oh. Zoats generally underperform. That is arguable, I would say. It's not. It's debatable. It's debatable. The reason why I say is that like Zoats sometimes can do really well against armored cavalry and monsters, and even if they don't earn back their villagers on like damage and whatnot, they are a very good like supporting unit with a lot of versatility. They have their dampening effect to reduce enemy spell resistance and removes their magic attacks, which makes them pretty good, like theoretically, against demonic units, for example. And then on top of that, they have the bound spell, so healing with the double Earthbloods and Flesh to Stone physical resistance. So their value isn't exactly measurable, just purely on their isn't exactly like purely on their damage value reflected, but also in like other contributions they can make to the rest of the army. Like for example, if you bring a Zoat unit, that means you have access to healing spells without needing a dedicated healing caster. So often, or you can just use that to like save up magics and spend it on other spells, right? So for example, when I bring Zoats, I often just bring a Branch Wraith along with them. Like the Branch Wraith still has Earthblood on their toolkit for sure, because I still want to have healing in case the Zoats die or they use up their heals, but because the healing exists on the Zoats, I can actually afford to spend more magic onto Malkov's Mystifying Miasma to do damage to my opponent's key units. So like, the Zoat's value is for sure often not like recovering their own costs, but at the same time, they are also like they're also a very good unit that can provide support other than just dealing damage. So their food sucks. Maybe can you show us other games replays later? Absolutely. That's what I'm planning to do if everyone sends their replays to the tournament replay section, and then I'll just check them out. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait for them to send in those replays. But otherwise, I'm waiting for VM Berserk versus Butcherbird to finish, and then okay, yeah, I think Butcherbird finished their match with Berserk, so I can probably fight them soon. One of them soon. In the best of 3. It's gonna be a rough one because both Butcherbird and Berserk are very good players, and I have been playing kind of shit lately, so yeah. Oh my god, 400 kilobytes save file. Yeah, it looks like they might have a 20-minute game. Yeah, we're gonna cast this after like the live section. First of all, we need to play this with finish our game in the best of 3 first and see if we can beat either Berserk or Butcherbird. This is gonna be rough, but yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Oh, it's Berserk. All right. I'm just gonna have to give Berserk the lobby code. So give me a second. Okay, let's see. We have Tower of Hoeth, Shagraf Stand, and Dock Kara. So let's go to Tower of Hoeth first with our maps. Hoeth. Nope. And that was the wrong spelling, but anyways, And other than my semifinals match versus Berserk, we also have Archangel versus Race on the other side. We will cast their game in replays. And yeah, we shall see. First of all, Berserk needs to show up. Oh, looks like they have a lobby, so that's fine. Blood for the blood gone. Alright, cool. We have our lobby as Shagraf Stan. Alright, Tower of Hoaf, Shagraf Stan, and Dokkaras. I assume my opponent is gonna change map, so I'm not gonna bother about it. First of all, we need to do a bit of an army picks. In the best of threes, we pick 3 band 2 for game 1 and game 2. And top faction will pick 3 band 2 first, which is Berserk. Berserk, I haven't played in almost 3 weeks. It's fine. I don't trust that. I mean, I trust that he hasn't played for 3 weeks, but I don't trust it's fine. Berserk is still a very good player after all, so yeah, we shall see. Alright, Berserk is in top bracket, so I'm just waiting for them to pick first, and then I'll be the one pick first in the next round. Let me just set up that scoreboard, since we are in best of 3 now. This was from last time, so... Race? No, not race. I am team 1, I'm on the left side, so Tactical Lich 0 for now. And, I don't think I've ever put my name on this scoreboard. Alright, looks like our opponent is picking, so I'm just waiting for them to get done. Oh my god. Oh, why is everyone picking this time slot to host tournaments? Like, okay. So basically what happened was ODM set a tournament time at this time of the week, Saturday, for regular players to do like land battles and stuff. Human Boy, yes. He only has a couple days available every week to stream, so his days are also very limited. Usually I kind of fight with him over Wednesday slots, but yeah, we just try to do some gentleman's duel about it. No, actually, we don't actually duel or anything. We just talk and be like, hey, are you streaming? Usually he asks me about it. Actually, he asked me about whether I'm streaming. I would say yeah, but feel free to stream a couple hours before me and whatnot. So like usually we're fighting over on Wednesday slots, but this week Human Boy is picking up a Saturday streaming time as well, and at the same time the RTK Conquest tournaments are on, which is currently streamed by Tequila Sunset. So what the fuck, everyone's streaming on Saturday. This is why I don't do streams on Saturday, because that's when everyone has time to stream, and just everyone stream stuff here. But yeah. But anyways, I'm glad everyone's still around in the chat and hanging around and checking out this tournament. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Berserk on army picks though, so we will have to be waiting a bit. Generally, Durfu is the only thing that keep Wood Elf out of the dumpster. Generally, yeah. He can actually be really good in box builds. So, honestly, Durfu isn't bad. He just, again, it's just like the rest of the Wood Elf army. They're not bad. They're just good in specific situations. And Durfu is not the exception. Like, against, like, missile-heavy factions, he is kind of fucked. And if I bring a bunch of Greenskin Daka, he is definitely kind of fucked. He is definitely fucked. Especially when I have Rusty Air to reduce his armor, allowing the Savage Orc Air Boys to do more damage. Swift Shivers. Swift Shivers are also good, but again, specific scenarios. Against heavily shielded factions with a ton of cavalry, again, you're fucked. Against dwarves, you're fucked because your range is shit. So, like, Wood Elves, again, it's just, they're good in specific scenarios. That's it. But yeah, yeah. Like, that's why they kind of struggle so hard, especially with, like, the lack of, the reliance on physical resistance, too. Anyways, Berserk has given us an army pick. Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings, Dark Elves, Band Dwarfs, and Greenskins. I'll go Ogre Kingdoms then, and then just ban. I'll ban Tomb Kings. I'll ban Tomb Kings. Wanna play ogres on stream today, so just gonna pick ogres and see what happens here. They're going for Warriors of Chaos. Interesting. Player 1 picks. Okay. Alright, we are going Ogre Kingdoms. Let's see what happens here. Oh, what does Warriors of Chaos... What can Warriors of Chaos field in this matchup? They don't have Fury, so I don't... Alright, let's go Ogre Kingdoms and see what happens here. I think I'm just still gonna bring the usual build I take, but might switch certain units around. Yeah, I feel like the same build is... I'm very comfortable with this build, and I don't know what Warriors of Chaos would take to deal with this build. Well, I guess the only thing I might be worried about is Aspiring Champion spam, but I don't know. Oh, wait, Aspiring Champion spam. Anyways, I am ready, and I'll just have to see what my opponent brings and adjust my build and adjust my builds accordingly in the future. Like, I've been using this solid build, it has been serving me very well, unless I kind of throw my matches away with shit micro, but either ways. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not blocking my army just because I think Berserk is an honorable one and would not be peeking at my stream. If you are watching the stream right now, you do not deserve my respect. But if you can't hear this, good. Or maybe if you hear this in the future, not at this exact moment. That's fine. Why not Ogre's Cavalry? Ogre's Cavalry is expensive and they are not needed. They're just unnecessarily expensive for what they do. They're so expensive. Let me just check. Like, if you want a crusher, okay, let's just get a man-eaters locked in, yeah. And we look at the one-fang cavalry, much less melee defense, less attack, and less HP as well. They have less stats. They have a bit more weapon strength and all that, but they do remember they have 4 less entities. And if you look at Sky Striders, they have more attack, sure, but then at what cost? 900 more gold. Is that worth it? Not necessarily. In most of the situations, I don't consider it worth it, especially when you don't have that many units that you're gonna fight them with. Like, let me think. Let me organize my words a bit better. So, like, Sky Strider is very good, very strong cavalry, but usually, if in this build, if I want to play as the warrior, as the Ogre Kingdoms, I would be kind of boxing a bit with my artillery, and I'm using my anti-large units, the man-eaters, as more as a reaction unit than an actual offensive unit. And so the extra speed brought by the Rhinox, is not necessary here. I'm just sending those man-eaters over to fight my opponent's units that are coming over. And then their extra mass is also not necessary, because man-eaters usually have more than enough mass to pin in enemy units. Of course, the Sky Striders are still very strong, like with their weapon strength, easily tear up enemy units and whatnot. But honestly, in most of the situations, man-eaters are enough. And I might as well just spend some extra money on like other units, like more saber tusks to screen off enemy skirmishers, which ogres are fairly susceptible against, which because they don't really have a lot of screening units. They don't have a lot of good mobility units for screening, and will have to rely on a bunch of nobblers with shit range and lead belchers to counterfire and whatnot. But yeah, right now I've got a few units here and there, hopefully to hold enemies back. Good thing is they're going Warriors of Chaos, so they don't have any good options for aerial disruption. I probably have to expect double manticles for their terror. Not that I can do much about it. And yeah. Alright, our opponent is ready, so... Alright, cool. Let's just get some extra magic regenerated. They do have Severed Claw, which can be a concern. Armored Trolls and a bunch of Marauder Infantry. Archaon the Ever-Chosen. That might be a problem. Yeah, Archaon does imbue terror and whatnot, and I don't have any good options against Savage Claw, so I really need to keep them Lead Belchers alive.
Searching for ingredients.
Alright, Berserk definitely has good micro and all that, so we have to just push up a bit. Oh, it's still managed to shoot Archaon and do some minor damage? That's fine for me, I guess.
Looking for meat. Tribe on the move. Bring us meat. Me. Boss says so.
But I am a bit worried on how to fight back those armored trolls, because they are gonna... Alright, let's pull back a bit. Just keep firing, and weaken those armor trolls. Hopefully knock off some of their unit models as well. And we'll see what happens. Oh wow! Dragon Ogre. Nope, I couldn't dodge it in time. That was unfortunate. Some of these units are straight up being crushed in the front line. That is not great. And yeah, we'll have to send a bunch of units over. My boxer is is crumbling quite badly. That was not great. Preemptive healing, hopefully we'll do something about it.
Slaughtermaster moving. When do we eat?
Oh no! Run! Fat boy, run! Run back in over here, and then you guys can keep like pinning down those targets. You guys keep pressuring them. Magnus's great weapons are still getting healed, so that's fine. Alright, cool. Everyone. Go after our Chaon. Well, you run.
Where's me master?
My saber tusks are all dead, which is not great, or mostly dead. Alright, let's just shoot them, and then maybe ignore our Chaon for now. Beat these guys up, and you guys keep running. Okay, I need that slow right now. Come on. Alright, keep the pressure on there and send those guys over. You guys also come over and keep the pressure on. Shoot them. And yeah, go and collapse over to that side. Start shooting these guys and turn around. Oh. Alright, charge them. Send over all those nobblers to keep the pressure on over there. These guys need heals, so they'll get heals. Oh, fuck. I don't have enough stuff to keep the pressure on to, yeah. Perhaps I should have take more inspiration from, oh, the fire damage. That's why I didn't get enough heals on these guys. Ugh, that's a bit bad, horrible. Yeah, I probably should have taken a bit more inspiration. Seems like the monstrous infantry rush has been a kind of a major issue for Ogre Kingdoms these days. Definitely warrant a few more units of man-eaters with great weapons now. Alright, they're coming back. But at the same time, those Savage Claw, I don't have a good idea to handle them. So that was quite unfortunate. Yeah, army losses this hit. GG. Very good game to my opponent. Armored Trolls definitely, yeah, Versus Berserk. 1. Yeah, very good game from my opponent. Monsters Infantry Rush is something that trolls, the ogres do indeed struggle with. If I had more, I might just need more man-eaters with great weapons in the front line and just cut these, and just cut some of the Saber Tusk and Lead Belchers. Lead Belchers, actually Lead Belchers did fine. I might have to cut some of these Saber Tusks and replace one of the Ogre Balls as well and just get multiple, get max man-eaters. Because in this battle, because of all 4 trolls plus the dragon ogres just slamming into my front line, I couldn't really hold back the rush, and my units are kind of scattered all over the place, and I don't have good options against Archaon and the Severed Claw when both of my man-eaters are busy. They only can be at so many places, but I need them literally everywhere. The Chaos Trolls, Dragon Ogres, Hellstriders. This was a bit rough. Very good game from my opponent, and I need to go back to the drawing board and improve my ogre build next time. Maybe these guys, and then that, and just This might be the way, actually. Wait, or if I use my usual formation, I can probably... Let me think. Yeah, I still need to have Nobbler Trappers. They're still good. So if I get another Man-Eater's Great Weapons... Only 2 Saber Tusks available to me, and then Ogre Balls. Max of getting a few more units of Ogre Balls, and then I can probably no, I can't do that. I still want to have some Lead Belchers, so can I afford another Lead Belcher? Like, at least I need at least 1 Lead Belcher to keep pressure onto enemy mobility. Like, just to force my opponent to come towards me. And if I do that... Yeah, I can't really afford another Lead Belcher here. I don't think. Maybe I can. Yeah, and then I'll have a very narrow front line, which is not great. But that means I have more... maybe this will be better. Anyways, it's our turn to pick armies. So, EMP. Let's go Empire, Warriors of Chaos. And these are like my usual top 2 first pick factions. And then 1 more. Let's just go Greenskins. Ban... I'm still gonna ban Kislev, and I'll just ban Tinch just because I don't really want to deal with them. Alright, I'll just wait for my opponent to come up with their army list. Alright, take 1 pistol at least, you'll be kited. I'm thinking maybe getting the Powder Guts might be worth it. In this matchup, perhaps. Because if anything that comes into melee contact with the Powder Guts will take damage. I'd like to go 2 Lead Belchers, 1 pistol, and only 3 Trappers, and take 2 Mournfang Cavalry for any anti-large needs. That might lose to the Pro Rush. I feel like Troll Rush would be like a very standard thing to do for, say, like something like Greenskins, Warriors of Chaos, and stuff like that to go against Ogre Kingdoms. Ogre Kingdoms are not very good at dealing with a very heavy melee rush build, so. I feel like in this scenario, maybe the Novel Trappers isn't as important. Alright, Lizardmen ban Empire from Berserk. So I'm gonna go alright, go Greenskins then. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Greenskins. Whatever. Let me think. Nope. This is just something I was using on the drawing board. Don't look at that one. That was not important here. Orc Air Boys, just get 5 of them and hopefully get a few more gobbles. Oh wait, this might be neat. Do I need fanatics? That's the real question. Do I need fanatics? I'm still gonna bring these just because I wanna. Maybe I need to lure stuff in. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Hammer of Gork? We're taking you again. Stone Throw's better than throw our out. Doesn't matter. I don't know. I like Tormentor Sword just for the control ability. Fight of the Batman is good too, but like, do I really need it? I can probably just shoot large targets, right? But yeah, I mean, anyways, let me think. Greenskins, I might have to deal with a Proxigor Rush. Or just a ton of, Fanatics on use is hard to pass up, but, the thing is, yeah, I feel like Fanatics are... Goblin Fanatic frontline are just gonna get smashed and terror-routed before they can even charge up the ability. So that's why I'm not too fond of the idea of taking them. Yeah, I'll just take a bunch of arrow boys and shoot them. Shoot my opponent. Yeah, that'll hopefully do. And I have some extra funds somewhere as well. Fermented Fungi, Tormented Sword to lock down enemy units. Spite of the Batmoon has anti-large and whatnot, but I'm not relying on my... maybe these guys would benefit from it, but... maybe. Or maybe I can just eliminate the Rusty Airs and get the Spite of the Batmoon. Wait. Actually, you know what? Oh, I don't have enough space for more units. Fuck. Why don't you friend? Fanatics is probably ideal. They need melee backup for sure. Yeah, the thing is I can't really afford a lot of melee backup in here. Like, I don't have the space for melee backup if anything, so that is a problem. So I want to throw and bring a unit of Black Orcs. But yeah, usually when I bring Fanatics, I just forgot to use them. So even if I bring Fanatics, they are probably not going to be used properly. Okay, I'll bring Fanatics just for the sake of it. Fuck it. All right, let's go. The loons are pretty good. Yeah, sure. Too late. I already picked the picked the fanatics. I already picked the fanatics. We're fucked if this doesn't work. But either ways, this will be the second battle between me and Berserk. Either Berserk moves on to the next stage after this battle, or we'll be going into game 3. We shall see. We're on Shagraf Strand, so yeah. Alright, we waiting. I'll bring 2 fanatics. Dressorians say hello. In that case, I can only hope those. I can only hope that the the air boys can take down the Dressorian, if there is ever one coming in. Otherwise, I don't have any other options available. And yeah. Ooh, actually, I don't know, have you guys I don't know if you guys are paying attention to like Warhammer animations and stuff like that, but recently there is like this finally the Custodes, female Custodes was being showcased in one of the animation. I didn't check out the whole thing, but I only checked out like a bit of like screenshots and stuff, and holy shit, it's actually pretty damn cool. I might actually start building my Custodes army at some point. I got like a box of Custodes, but I just haven't touched it for years, and it's still sitting like in the original package, untouched. So that was pretty embarrassing, and I need to rectify the situation and start making my little plastic army men at some point soon. But yeah. Custodes. Cool stuff. Like the idea of like a super elite melee force it's just a very attractive idea to me. We don't really have that kind of stuff exist. I like elite melee units like Sword Masters of Hoeth and Black Orcs, specifically the Crimson Killers, but we don't have a lot of that kind of like superhuman elite melee infantry. I guess Chosen counts, but they are not immune to psychology, so they suck. But yeah, we don't have a lot of that kind of like elite melee infantry units in the game. But Warhammer 40k certainly has a lot of that stuff, and it's something that I wanna see in video games more. But we don't have that. Custodes never made it into video games. I don't think, not into proper video games. I don't think, and yeah, it's a bit of a pity, I would say. But anyways, let's just get a couple gobbles on the flank, and yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Please, better than dead.
Alright, cool. We're good. We set up stuff. We have set up a formation. It's again greenskin box. Our opponent is ready again, so we can probably just start. Oh, they're gonna advance through those. That's a ref crystal. That's not a laser beam. Okay, that's not too bad then. And then there's a bunch of Saurus warriors, and those skinks are trying to dodge. Might as well just do some damage before they get close. And as expected, it's gonna be a Croxagore rush with a bunch of Cold One cavalry support. Alright, we go and pummel them.
All right, doing one.
I probably should have gone for Wurzag instead of... That's a bit annoying. Yeah, Wurzag would have probably been a better choice, honestly.
Mighty Warforce! Doing what? Running! Doing what?
Is it gonna explode? Yep, it explodes one of the artillery. Not great, but I will just have to keep shooting.
Nine Goblin Warforce!
Show us the enemy. Full court. Where's the scrap? Arrow boys. Time for slaughtering. Oh boy, Biggins. Bash 'em.
Running!
Oh, I forgot. These are fanatics, and I forgot to use their ability. Fuck. That was on me. That's why I never bring fanatics, because I always forget about them.
Here we go. It's our Smash 'em.
No mercy! The lads are ready!
Get 'em. Go calls. Run, boys.
Hardly bolas, huh?
Nine Goblin Warforce! Help it out!
Fight off the Bad Moon, let's go.
Smash 'em. Chop it out.
Alright. Are we dealing with... Yeah, we're dealing with these guys, yeah. Alrighty.
Oh boy, Biggins. Run, boys. Shifty. Hold one shot. Let's go.
We kind of just have to throw stuff into the front line and hopefully hold them off, kind of thing.
I'm the best!
We can't use it. We can't use Danish stabbing like that. And we are beating back some of their troops, which is good, but oh shit!
Run, boys.
Do we need to deal with any of... Wow, let's go!
Moving fast!
Here we go.
How are they not getting hit? Holy shit!
Stabbing time! Oh, salty!
Moving fast.
Bad news is most of our orc boys are almost done full,
Moving fast!
and we don't really have a good
Moving fast! Running!
option to deal with.
Oh boy, Biggins. Arrow boys. Shifty.
Get them stocks! Right over there!
Alright, they need stabbing for sure, and then...
Warforce! Let's do this!
Yeah, I probably should have gone for Wurzag instead of... Yeah, instead of Spite of the Venom, let's go. Let's get some anti-large going on our boys.
Run, boys.
Let's get an RY going and
Choppers ready.
hope for the best.
Oh boy, Biggins.
Nine Goblin Warforce!
Alright, you come back and fight me.
This is it. Justin, bring it. Whatever you say. Shifty. Bring
Like a proper warrior,
Yes, yes,
albeit you are not a proper warrior. Alright, we'll shoot this clan-made priest.
Running!
Oh boy, Biggins.
Bit of Yuna, eh? In that case, do we have any?
We're off.
Oh, we can't chase them off, damn it.
Let's scrap!
Alright, let's just keep the leadership up and just keep our units chasing. Keep that pressure on and delete a bunch of their units would be great.
Right there!
We can keep chasing, throw more stuff into the meat grinder. We are slowly getting a bit ahead on balance of power, which is great for us. Oh, and on top of that, we don't really have anything
Nothing
Alright, cool. Just keep killing them, and over here. Get a Spirit Leech. Let's see if we can snipe him out. Army Priest doesn't have any spell resistance, which works out fine for us. Yeah, we just have to keep shooting at the replicas. Okay, cool. He's dead. We can go. We can leave this fight now.
Let's get him!
Alright, cool. We managed to beat Berserk in the second fight. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The boys won, and I forgot to use the Fanatics. Yeah, I'm never bringing Fanatics anymore. I'm never bringing Fanatics anymore. I just forget about them. No, I'm not bringing Fanatics. Yeah, probably should have just changed them into regular Orc Boys. Yeah, Orc Boys with spears or something like that. Fuck. Fuck Fanatics. I'll never bring them again. It was all the Fanatics. Yeah, I just don't forget. I just don't ever remember to use Fanatics. So yeah, it's the Orc Boys holding the line, and then the Orc Air Boys doing the damage and sniping out. Once again, Night Goblin War Boss with like the triple character snipe. It makes things a lot more comfortable. If you remember to use them, it is one of the strongest damage ability in the game. That is if I remember to use them. You still need to charge them, no? Either ways, I'm never taking Fanatics again. Or maybe I have to learn using them, but yeah. Fanatics sucks. In my hands, at least. In a competent player's hands, not so much, but in my hands, I can't use them for shit. But yeah, good thing the Cohen Spear Riders, as usual, are kind of shit. I was only able to beat back the second one because of a Fate of Buna. I wasn't really spamming spells, and that gave me enough Winds of Magic recharge in the end to no charge you can on Fanatics you can use from the start. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, maybe I should have used the Fanatics as kind of a reserve unit, and then I just throw them in. But against Lizardmen, I don't see the point of using Fanatics. You're just gonna be fighting skinks mostly anyway, so yeah, it's not. I don't think it's something necessary here. Not in this matchup. Winner of game 2, pick 2, and ban 1 faction. They may not repeat previous bans. Okay. I'll go EMP and Warriors. Wait, what? Ban something. Oh, I already banned Kislev and Tinge, so I'll probably have to fight Kislev or Kislev or Tinge. I can't ban them, which means I have to play against them. Probably. In that case, I need to figure something out. How to play against Kislev? I haven't played against that faction for like ages. Fine, I'll go Warriors of Chaos, and hope for the best. I don't know how to fight Kislev, that's the thing. I don't want to play Kislev. That's also a thing. Let me think. I guess I'll just fucking ban dwarfs then. Now, if my opponent goes Khorne, then maybe I still have a chance in this. Alright. Just waiting for my opponent to pick the third faction. They're really good against Saras. The ability will take out like 60% of their HP, and while I was talking about ideal use of them, it is if you choose to use them, it is fine to decline. Yeah, fair dues, fair dues. I can't use Fanatics for the love of my life, so yeah. It's definitely not the unit's fault. It's just my ability to use them, my skill to use them is suboptimal, I would say. No worries, Omi. We all have our preferences. I actually should learn how to use them. I think just to add more arsenal to my add more to my arsenal. Yeah, add more options to my arsenal. But that will be another thing for another time. Grand Cafe. So I'm either Empire or Warriors of Chaos. I do wonder what kind can I do. We are on Dokara, so it's Huh. Is it time for me to break out? Huh. Huh. Yeah, what else? What can I do with this? Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to Undivided, we can bring a Lord of Shadows, Pendulum, or I can just get a Shadow Caster if anything. But yeah. I don't want to bring any artillery, but I do need a ton of skirmishers. In case they're coming in with like a double sentinel box, which I will suck again. I will definitely suck at dealing with. I need maybe a Slaneshi. The vein. Rising shorts. How big is the area of effect again? I forgot. Come on! Don't take so long to just... this is why nobody uses this spell. It takes forever. Okay, it's not big enough. So no slicing shards per vein. Maybe a lash would be good. And then... Steed, Soul Feeder to heal, Blissful Rapture for attack boost. And the Rod of Torment for bombardment. Leading the army would need to be something... I can probably try Valkia this time. Normally I would bring Sigvolt, but Splee Slopnir and Splee Slopnir only. But yeah, I am worried there will be a Zhao Ming. So yeah, throwing javelins, Demon Shield. What else? I've like I have no gold left. These are expensive units. Yeah. Alright, let's hope for the best, I suppose. It's gonna be box, isn't it? Forgot to reply. Yeah, I was just leaving my opponent hanging. That's not good. That's not good at all. But yeah, I'm going Warriors of Chaos. Wait, hold the fuck up. Can I bring something to break their formations and break into the brick into their back line. I don't want to bring infantry other than my aspiring champions, because they're just gonna get shot to shit. So... Forsaken, maybe? But how am I supposed to deal with Zhao Ming in the end? There's no good options, really, to deal with Zhao Ming. Fire, it doesn't do enough damage against armor, so Pendulum is probably my best bet to break through enemy front line. Kill Steed. I do want the Rod of Torment because it's really good against blobbed up troops. So Blissful Rapture also, no, we can't use Blissful Rapture. That, Pendulum and Melkoffs to counter enemy units. Just to drain them down in the end. I need something to deal with Zhao Ming, and I don't have a good option here. Would chariots be good to make their box go into chaos? Chariots are shit. No, no, it's too bad. Its box always spears. No, like I don't think there's a lot of anti-lock other than peasant long spears. The problem is chariots are crap. I can't use them. So there's that. Skull Crushers, as usual, they're shit. So Wrought Knights, theoretically yes, but in practice, no. I don't want to get shot by Grand Cannons. The Grand Cafe artillery pressure is just a bit too much. Too much here. Too much. Yeah, I wish I've chosen Corn, honestly. Corn probably would have been a better bet. I'm more familiar with using Corn to break Grand Cafe boxes. But yeah, I didn't. So I'll just have to roll with what I have, honestly. I don't know, a bunch of Forsaken. It might have to be that, unfortunately. I've got like 3 Forsaken. I don't know what to do with them. Yeah. I was thinking whether I should go Prince Egvold or this, but well, whatever. I do have a lot of kind of wind spell kind of thing. I need something to help me deal with Zhao Ming in the end. I don't have that something. Elves Riders? Oh, that's enough marked units. I can't really bring more. I guess I'll just bring throwing axes and I don't know. Oh, actually, can I do that? I'm just gonna bet they're not gonna bring firing rockets. Maybe no. It's not safe. Not safe. Anything like I can either bring elite infantry, which are perfect targets for firing rockets, or I can bring monsters, which are perfect targets for their goddamn grand cannons. Ah, man. This is a painful choice we have to make here. Mutilif Sheggoff Harry. Bro. You really want me to go meme, huh? Yeah. This might have to be it. Whatever. I'm not quite sure how I can break up the enemy back line, even if I can get into the boxes. Oh, I forgot to add my win on a scoreboard. I can figure it out later. What the fuck can I do to deal with Zhao Ming? God damn it. I can't think of anything to help me deal with Zhao Ming. Oh, Knights of... Yeah, I don't have any good, like, options to buy. Might as well just dump it on a Knights of Immolation and see what happens. Probably gonna get shredded by artillery, but whatever. Oh, let's go. Rot Knights. Fuck Rot Knights. Oh, they're expensive, overpriced, and not that effective. Like, they are also a prime target for artillery shots. Like, at least with the Knights of Immolation, I can try to keep them out of, like, enemy artillery range. And only engage them when I have to. Rot Knights are a little bit too slow for that. Anyways, I'll add my win to the scoreboard, Mew Mew. Thanks for reminding me. It's a 1v1. At least I got a win on Berserk. I'm just gonna quietly disregard the fact that he didn't play for 3 weeks and pretend I'm good. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Marauders, great weapons better. I honestly don't care about them. Cause Marauders are not gonna be important here. They're just chaff bodies to like kind of bloat up my front line. Just to pad it up a bit. Not get too narrow. And also ask extra units to like put pressure onto like my opponent's formation. They are not important here at all. What actually matters are I can probably just drop them here, and Knights of Immolation. You can go and just hang out with. Oh wait, no. You guys are up to just stay the hell out of range. And this guy stay here. Yeah, best of threes take quite a while, not gonna lie. Probably also because like players want to be really careful with their army picks. So it takes more time for picks and bans and whatnot. Especially this is not... I do not take this battle lightly. Berserk is a very good player, and even with a 3-week gap, I still think he is he's probably still better than me in a lot of regards of the game. So I only managed to win the previous fight because I played a bit of Greenskins recently, and I'm more familiar with how they play, especially the triple character combo. But overall, I have to be very okay. They are boxing. They're kind of corner camping, not gonna lie. What the fuck? That's a lot of Vanguard. Okay, one Murder Horseman dead already? Damn it. I was not expecting... Goddamn. Alright, I can probably send my stuff in. That was a very clean pick. Very clean pick that eliminated my stuff. I'm not flying in with any of my units anytime soon yet, so... I do have a Rod of Torment, so I can tell me. But yeah, very cool ambush that already took down one of my very important units, and I'm just hoping that alright, cool. As expected, not doing much against my aspiring champs.
Slaupnir thirsts.
Sorcerer of Slaanesh. Slaanesh needs me. Ready. Lead us to mortals. Move forth.
Alright, cool. We can send these guys over. You guys keep moving up. And
Pressing on. The dark brings and powers me.
Conem's blessings!
Chaos comes. What? We want the eyes!
Making ground! Sate my bloodlust! Valkia the Bloody!
Nurgle's pestilent glory. Yes, faster!
our opponent, of course, is very good at this game, and is absolutely smashing my poor sorcerer. Alright, let's just fly in and see what we can do here. And
Marauder horseman! Slay every mortal!
alright, we burn one down. Protoss shields on for now. Go for the next one over there. You guys go on, keep rushing, keep shooting. Oh fuck, I am definitely trying my damnness to micro here, but even then it's a bit rough.
Charge! Bring us to carnage! Get there!
Alright, cool. Their formation is a bit messed up, so this might be my time to start dropping in spells and whatnot. Yeah, that was a waste of Knights of Immolation. Alright, cool. Face them up. You guys go over here. Keep the pressure on. Oh, that was a horrible spell. Alright, fall back. Keep shooting. We are falling back. This guy stays back there.
Eat your soul! Dark magic is mine to command.
Ah, damn. Berserk is still doing some really good dodges, even with like some time, even after taking a break from the game. Damn it.
It is my will! Witness my strength!
Alright, cool. We managed to put some pressure on with the sheer AoE spams. But yeah, our army as a whole is not great, not doing too hot here.
Taking action!
Especially losing those Knights of Immolation after that one dive. Holy shit.
Sorcery unleashed!
We're getting some heals, which is great and all, but oh shit, Valkyrie is getting hurt. Turn off your shots.
The Gore Queen!
Slaanesh, hear my call!
Berserk is just really on point with his micro, damn it.
Glorious slaughter!
Chaos Marauders! That's what the Masters bid!
To the slaughter! Reap skulls!
Retreat! Depravity is all. Showing axes!
Like, a lot of my AoE damage is just not effective because my opponent was able to shift his units out of the area. Yeah, that was rough. I think that is GG for us, honestly. But let's just fight on a bit. Even Volker is just getting shredded by those missiles. We managed to tear disorient part of that formation of our opponent, but was not able to like completely break it apart. Yeah, that was GG, I think. Volker got routed, and yeah, we couldn't really do much afterwards. Very good dodges from our opponent as well.
The dark brings and powers me. Charge!
Yep, that is army losses, and that will be the victory of Berserk. Some neat AoE shots. Yeah, I was just spamming AoEs, but yeah, I didn't. You're right. I didn't have enough units to grind through the halberds. I was hoping that maybe I would have enough magic and stuff left to just drain down the halberds in the end, and shoot down Zhao Ming. But I don't actually have a good unit to deal with Zhao Ming. And the Knights of Immolation got some decent-ish value, but unfortunately, just getting routed off way too early for the expensive cost. They only got like half their cost left, which is not great. I probably would. It would have probably been better if I just go wider instead, and then do something like, I don't know. Yeah, Forsaken probably would have been a better choice, but yeah. Either ways, GG to my opponent. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly reply to Berserk and set up stuff for the finals, which is gonna be another best of 3. Yeah. It's just a nightmare to try to get through the chaff, which is why I wanted to do Corn instead, because Corn actually have really good ways to just break through the Cathay chaff, using their exalted blood letters. And then Furies can just keep enemy units tied down while the Exalted Blood Letters just do their work, quickly breaking through enemy front line. And, yeah. This is a rough matchup for sure. I mean, fighting Grand Cathay is a rough matchup for most people, honestly. Yeah. Nope. That was a random message I copied. So this is here. We go into spectate. And yeah. Congrats to Berserk for the win. I'm gonna turn on the screen blocker here and or change up stuff on the other side. We have who's the other player who got into the finals? Race is in the finals, a very good player, so we are in for some elite land battles action. I need to send and drop Race a message and tell him we are up in the lobby. Alright. Oh, Race is already in. Okay, never mind. I was just dropping a message on Discord and try to get him in, but he is already here. He's way faster than I expected, and yeah. In that case, I am gonna quickly run off for a minute as the players will be doing some picks and bans. I I need to tidy up the kitchen a bit after my cooking endeavor this earlier today, and but in terms of tidying up the kitchen, mostly it's just I need to put the food in the Tupperware and chuck it in the fridge before it goes bad. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. But no, actually no, I made it like 3-4 hours ago. Yeah, they should be fine. Actually, I can probably do it after stream. But either ways, we are chilling here for a bit as they are going through a bit of a picks and bans session right now. Let's see. Oh, no. Turn it back to 0 to 0. Difficult matchup for Warriors of Chaos, for sure, for sure. I've won this matchup before, with a little bit of luck, but yeah. In general, Warriors of Chaos not having a lot of box busting abilities. Like my only way, like my line of flow was just to spam AOE damage, but obviously that did not work in the end when my opponent was actually on point in dodging those AOE damage. So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. Yeah, either the Skype though and the Burning Head or Paper would hit a ton of units at once in a box, but if your opponent is actually good at dodging, it would work. It would work great. It would not work. I mean, yeah, it would not work. I like CD into Cafe in my experience. They really struggle to deal with Inferno Iron Sworn. They, well, if Cafe got some firing rockets, then your Inferno Iron Sworn are still fucked, regardless of their fire resistance. But yeah, it's just rough. It's just rough. Anyways, actually I do need to stock up on some water, so I will be back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned for that tournament action between Race and Berserk, who are two very elite players, and yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. So, Tomb Kings versus Grand Cathay. Interesting matchup. Tomb Kings is definitely one of the better factions now. We can probably expect multiple kitty cats to jump in and deal with the... Oh wait, no, Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen. Another very age-old matchup. It used to be Tomb King's favorite because of the AP firepower, but then it's then flipped because of the Lizardmen buffs. But now it might actually flip again, and because of the Tomb King's buffs once more. So we shall see what happens here. We can see if we are gonna find a more kitty cat in this. We can see if we are expecting more kitty cats. Maybe we're not expecting more, but yeah, we shall see what happens here. I like yeah. This will be an interesting matchup for sure. Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen. I do want to check out their army builds. But wait. Oh the hell. Oh, what up? I'm honestly not expecting a certain unit to show up in this matchup, but I guess that's what Berserk is going for. We shall see. But yeah, in the current meta, though, with the Tomb Kings having their buffs to the kitty cats are great. Necro Sphinx would make them a very lethal tool against the Lizardmen dinos, but I feel like the Tomb King's best tools against the Lizardmen is still probably their AP missile constructs. So we can probably still expect to see some Ashaptis here, and perhaps some Tomb Gods. Tomb God's melee defenses would be very key in providing that infantry support against the enemy dinos if they break into the backline and whatnot. But of course, Lizardmen do have access to Burning Head with their Fire Slan. The question is, will they bring a Fire Slan to the battlefield, or will they just bring an Earth Slan to heal big monsters? That is the question. Like, even the Earth, even if they bring a Life Slan, they can still bring Earth Blood and Dwellers Below at the same time to provide healing and also AoE damage. So they don't necessarily have to take Fire Slan, but we shall see what happens here. And yeah. But I still can't really go into the details of the army builds. After all, the players here are still picking their army. Berserk fine-tuning the last couple hundred gold worth of funds, and then we will be going into the battle. First battle will be on the Galbaraz, a very flat, nice map for pitched battles. Good for artillery too, so we can probably expect some artillery units from Race with his Tomb King's army. Not entirely sure whether he will bring those, but yeah, looks like Race is ready. Berserk is almost ready. Again, just fine-tuning the last couple hundred gold worth of funds, and they're both ready. We are going in, ladies and gentlemen. We are checking out this first battle in the best of 3 in the final. Cetra the Imperishable versus a Slamage Priest of Fire. Tomb Kings wise, we have a skeleton frontline, 8 units of skeletons in total, 3 regular warriors, and 5 spears. 2 units of skeleton horse archers, and then 3 units of Shaptis, melee ones, and then 1 more unit of Chosen of the Gods, I think, or at least an Shapti of Great Bowl. Yep, Chosen of the Gods, and 3 units of Shaptis, melee variant, and two big kitty cats leading the army, Cetra the Imperishable, on his Cambrian War Sphinx. And he is supported by the Sphinx of Uskev with a little bit of that fire resistance and flaming damage, making him less susceptible to any possible fire damage from perhaps say flaming sort of ruin and that sort of stuff. But yeah, right now on the other side, the Lizardman is going for a rather tall build, the front line of skink cohorts, no javelins, just regular skinks. And then on top of that, a few units of Code 1, a few Code 1 units, 2 Code 1 riders, yeah, just 2 Code 1 riders to provide that mass and AP. While the rest of the army, tons of dinos, Croxagores, 2 of them, Razor Dawn hunting packs, definitely ready to snipe enemy big single entity constructs, because they can do some impressive damage if they can get the line of sight. That is, if they can get a line of sight. As you can see here, their major weakness is their short range, and they are shooting in a straight line, so they can easily get blocked by friendly units. But if they're shooting at Cambrian War Sphinx and the Sphinx of Uskevs, yeah, they shouldn't have that much of a problem. And other than that, Slaanesh Priest of Fire, as we talked about before, Feral Dreadsaurian, not the Shred of Lustria, not a regular Dreadsaurian, a Feral Dreadsaurian. So they do run the risk of rampaging, but the Slaanesh should be able to use Cold Blooded to keep him in the fight, and also a little bit of healing in the form of Ref Crystal. That's it for the army builds. Now let's just wait for the players to get ready. But yeah, oh, right, the Slaanesh Priest forgot to check out the spell choices. Burning Head to roast down that enemy skeleton front lines, Cascading Fire Cloak to boost defenses, and on the other side for Cetra the Imperishable, Osirian's Incantation of Vengeance, very good against enemy cavalry and possibly good against Razor Dawns as well. Jav's Incantation of Curse Blades to add that weapon damage boost in a melee fight. And that's it for army builds. Now let's just get the battle going, as both players will be marching towards each other, or well, just Lizardmen really, as the Skeleton Hordes archers are moving up, but the main forces of the Tomb Kings are kind of holding position, waiting for the enemy to come to them, as they want to be in position and fire the first thing. Fire for the first thing available to the Chosen of the Gods. They are standing still, aiming down the line here, aiming at the Croxagore. I feel like they can actually shoot the Feral Dreadsaurian, because the scatter shots are doing some collateral damage to the skink cohorts. But yeah, they can probably try to aim at the Dreadsaurian, because the Dreadsaurian has such a big hitbox. Even the scatter shots can consistently hit the Feral Dreadsaurian. Anyways, on the other side, there is on hunting packs repelling the Skeleton Horse archers with their strong missile attacks, though they themselves are being targeted by the skirmishing fire, taking some damage from those archers. Oh, 2 units of Razor Dawn hunting packs, both of them being targeted by the Shaktis with great bows. This one also being hit by the Osirian's Incantation of Vengeance, getting their health drained down and losing 1 model already. The Croxagore is also taking some damage, but here comes the massive Feral Dreadsaurian lumbering towards the skeleton front line. And a little bit of lag spike, but hopefully we'll stabilize soon. And there's not much there's not much the skeletons can do to stop its advance. But here there are thankfully some Ushaptis and double Sphinx nearby. Oh, not the Chosen of the Gods. They want to back off. They don't want to take any damage from enemy missiles. But yeah, the double Sphinx and the melee Ushaptis should be able to stop this Dino rush. Although here, Dino, Skeletons, Skinks, and constructs colliding against each other. Croxagores versus Ushaptis, Skeleton Spears versus Skink Cores, while Feral Dreadsaurian is in, trying to munch on those Chosen of the Gods. Ushaptis will be will be charging into the fray, trying to stop the Dreadsaurian from advancing, while Sphinx of Uskev slowly inching in towards the massive dino and getting that Jav's Incantation of Curse Blades. No extra anti-lodge because they already have its own anti-lodge, and starting to put some hurt onto the Feral Dreadsaurian. Skeleton Spears are still holding at the back there, while Burning Head going down the line, roasting some skeletons, and the Skeleton Warriors already tumbling to dust. Another Osirian's Incantation of Vengeance, targeting another unit of Razordawn Hunting Pack, draining down their health, and before they even get into a major engagement, they're already down to less than half health. Things are looking quite bleak for these Razordawns. Hopefully the Thoroughbred Saurian can put up a good fight here and try and bring victory to the Lizardmen. But right now, Razordawn Hunting Packs almost getting drained to their death, while these ones over here are a little bit too far away from their target to make effective use of their ammo, as their targets are being body blocked by the Thoroughbred Saurian, having such a large hitbox. And yeah, the Thoroughbred Saurian is being clipped between the two big construct cats, and this is not going well for the kitty cat here, like getting backstabbed and punched in the face at the same time. So yeah, things are looking quite bleak for the Dressorian, while the rest of the skink front line is being driven back by the horde of skeletons. The Slimy Priest might have that burning head, but it is not enough to immediately turn the tide. The Furrow Dressorian getting lower and lower in terms of HP. Good news is that some Corn Riders managed to get into the back of the Tomb King's formations, tying down the Chosen of the Gods with their anti-large armor-piercing attacks. Still, the problem is this right over here. Furrow Dressorian being surrounded by enemies. They are getting a Cascading Fire Cloak to get a bit more melee defense and sustain itself in this melee fight, but it is not doing it too much good. While the Razordawn Hunter Packs, both of them has been eliminated from battle for now. One of them is probably straight up shattered. So yeah, no more burst damage AP fire for the Lizardmen. These skeleton spears getting burnt pretty nicely by that burning head. Still, that is not saving the Furrow Dressorian as its leadership dips, and it will be routed away, giving the victory to Tomb Kings of Race. Yep, got the first battle, and we got the save file as well, which is great. Love the chanting of Tomb King's magic. Oh yeah, they do have a little bit of a Nekara speech, but oh, we couldn't go into the army performances, but no doubt the majority of the heavy lifting were done by the Sphinxes and also Shapti. So yeah, unfortunately, I feel like picking the Razordawn Hunting Packs a bold choice, but that might have cost the Tomb Kings, might have cost the Lizardmen their game, as they didn't really have any good positions to shoot at. Like, they can get close. They need to get close before firing at their targets. But if they get close, they're close enough to get hit by the Ushaptis and the incantation of Vengeance. So they just take a lot of damage there, unfortunately. While on the other side, yeah, the Lizardmen just couldn't break through the skeletons fast enough with mostly a skink and a couple Croxagore front line. Burning Head did well, but yeah. I feel like the Lizardmen just went a little bit too tall in their army, and some of the unit choices are a tad bit questionable. Yeah. I didn't expect a Dressorian though, so that is a very creative choice in this matchup. But same goes for I don't think the Dressorian is a good pick in this matchup either, which is a bit of an issue. Unfortunately. Alright, we are waiting for them to go into the second battle. We will be looking to wait to see what kind of army picks they're gonna bring. I need to up. Yep, I do have the army blocker up, and I will have to update the scoreboard as well. We have a first victory from Race there, a very clean victory from the Tomb Kings using their double buffed up kitty cats to win the day. And the Lizardmen unfortunately couldn't really break through the skeleton spear support and crunch those constructs and skellies. But right now we will be chilling a bit and yeah, wait for those battles to go through. We do have a lot of replays incoming. As we have let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 8 battles. Theoretically, we have 8 battles coming in. Oh, for the 2. Yeah, we have well, no, we have 7 battles coming in. For 7 to 8 battles actually. Oh yeah, 8 battles, 8 battles, 8 battles. Yeah, we have a few battles coming in for the game later, so we shall see what happened in. Yeah, we should have a lot of replay content to go through, which will probably take me another an hour and a half to 2 hours to go through. So we have a lot of action for the night. Now let us wait and see what kind of factions they're going for. They are probably contemplating hard. Berserk do take a little bit of time to pick factions. Race is it's been a while since I played Best of 3 against him. I think it's no, both players do take a while to decide on their Best of 3 faction, so we will be here for a while. Yeah. But yeah, Tomb Kings might actually be taking a major advantage in the recent meta against the Lizardmen. Having a very strong missile units plus their double buffed kitty cats. Especially Sphinx of Uzcav being pretty damn good now. Great, perfect for killing enemy dinos. Alright, I'm just gonna have to like chill a bit here and wait for their option army picks. We are once again on Ashen as the map. This map is not as flat as Galbaras, so it does hinder some kind of artillery shots, especially if I turn off the army blocker, since neither of them are picking armies right now. You can see that there are some vegetation, like not in the center of the battlefield, but slightly off center. So you only have this little middle lane for a clean shot for artillery units, and units on the side can get blocked by the tree line. So I wouldn't say it's the best formation for artillery boxes and whatnot, but especially if you are trying to do an artillery box in the middle, units can be sneak through the tree line there and get to your flank. So players might just trying to go with a bit more aggressive melee faction, just like Berserk here, probably going for Greenskins, and we might have Chaos Dwarfs on the other side. Interesting. Let me just put up the army blocker. This is a grudge match, since Greenskins, especially the Black Orcs, do have some grudges against the Chaos Dwarfs, even if the Greenskins are not dwarfs, since Black Orcs are supposed to be slaves. Were supposed to be slaves of the Chaos Dwarfs, but then they rebelled and gained their freedom. I think the rest of the Greenskins as well. But yeah, Chaos Dwarfs versus Greenskins. Let's see how this one goes. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I do think that Chaos Dwarfs is a very weak faction in general. They don't have any, like, they have a couple good units, but they have a few good units, but that's about it. The rest of their army is just kind of either crappy chaff or overpriced like units. The crappy chaff are the laborers for sure, and then the rest of the infantry outside of the Infernal Iron Sworn are just overpriced. And maybe outside of the Blazing Beards. Like, the rest are pretty damn overpriced. Just because, like, they perform similarly as like mid-tier, even low-tier chaff, but they just cost the same as like a mid-tier unit. Like, for example, the skirmishers. Yeah, they have such a trash melee stats, and yet they cost about the same as something like an Elaran Reavers, archers, or Glade Riders. So yeah, I don't like them at all. And then you have the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. They're supposed to be more elite and all, but yeah, even then, they don't actually have that much better stats than the Chaos Dwarf, than the regular dwarfs. And they cost like what, 200 gold more, 150 gold more. And yeah, it's just, I think Chaos Dwarfs, either they need to get a buff on a lot of their units, or they just need to lower the prices of a bunch of their units, which I don't see CA doing it anytime soon. But yeah, it looks like Grace is done with their army pick. Well, Berserk is still trying to decide on certain units. I'll see how this one goes. And I'm just gonna hydrate myself at the meantime. And yeah, let's see what happens. Alright, Greenskins are almost done. We're down to the last couple hundred gold, guys. We're almost there. But interesting. I would not expect this kind of Greenskin army if we're going into a Chaos Dwarf matchup here. Yeah, but again, I can't spoil the army right now. But you'll see what I mean by when we get into the match. Actually, when I'm looking at actually, it's not that unreasonable when I think about it. Anyways, we shall see here. Okay, just making sure, also making sure that my army blocker is still up, so nobody's seeing anyone's army. But yeah. I'm looking at Berserk's army and I'm just thinking how he's gonna. No, I can't talk about it just yet. I'm just gonna get embarrassed. Yeah, not in a bad way, for sure, but yeah. So. Alright, looks like both of them are ready, so we can finally unblock the screen and see their army builds. On the Greenskin side, we are looking at Double Giant, which is rather interesting. Like, against a Chaos Dwarf faction, which is very much known for their missiles, I wouldn't bring two massive single entity monsters into this matchup, but yet here we are with Double Giant, 5 units of Goblin Fanatics. I feel like Berserk is just laughing at me and be like, heh, let me show you how to use Fanatics. But yeah, So I guess let's see how good the Fanatics will be in this battle. We also have a few units. One unit of Rusty Air, one unit of Savage Orc Air Boys, and one unit of regular Air Boys. And then what else? We have 2 Orc Boys. I think it's just Orc Boys instead of Orc Boys, I think. Orc Boys and yeah, Orc Boys and then Durkit Squigs. Okay, that's an interesting pick. I haven't seen these guys in a while. 2 Orc Boys units, and leading the army, we have a Giant River Troll Hack supporting the Night Goblin War Boss with Fermented Fungi, Tormentor Sword, Spite of the Bad Moon, and the Boss Loons. Giant River Troll Hack coming in with the usual, whoa, Swamp Breath instead of Mither. Interesting. But yeah. Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech on the other side for the Chaos Dwarfs. Front line of Hobgoblin Cutthroats, pretty trash and overpriced Chaff Infantry, and then a couple Goblin Laborers, 1 Orc Laborer, and at the back a bunch of monsters waiting to be deployed. 2 units of Kadai Fireborn, and the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with bows, and Hashut Stark Ravagers. In the skies, leading the army, Sorcerer Prophet of Fire with a Burning Head and Cascading Fire Cloak. They are coming in on a Bale Taurox, so yeah, they do have the Breath Attack, and also Iron Demon for a choo-choo train rampaging through the enemy front line and applying that crucial terror and rout off enemy chaff. The flimsy leadership of the Greenskins. But otherwise, that is it for the army builds, I believe. And we shall wait for the battle to begin. Wait for them to finish deploying their armies. Ooh, the Durkit Squigs are at the corner of the battlefield here, ready to lay an ambush on the Chaos Dwarf backline. But there's no backline, so to speak. All of them are just melee infantry and melee units. I guess the most backline unit you have here is Hashut Stark Ravagers and the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. Anyways, the battle has started, and both of them are rushing towards each other. Seems like because of the partly because I suppose partly because of the map, they decided not to bring, both armies decided not to bring any artillery, knowing that their opponent can just easily hide behind tree lines. But either ways, both armies are advancing towards each other, with the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders having a little bit of skirmishing capacity to maybe aim down the giant. But I am worried how those Hobgoblins can take down the giants here, when they only have 2 skirmishing cavalry, only able to do some chip damage to the giants. But anyways, the Iron Demon is rushing forward, doing some skirmishing work as well, blasting away some poor goblins with spears, while at the back, do we have the Durkit Squigs launching the assault? No, they're still at the back just for now, and waiting for that moment to pounce onto their enemies. While at the same time, Iron Demon continues to just doing some cheeky blasting at their opponent units, while the double giants are taking some minor chip damage from their opponents. Oh, very nicely done. Fermented Fungi onto the Iron Demon, luring it into a melee combat, luring it into the Goblin Spears. Here comes the double giant, the Night Goblin War Boss even, all gunning straight for the Iron Demon. But because the Rustiers got their attention captured by the Iron Demon, got roasted down so poorly by the Burning Head. Beautifully placed Burning Head, and Berserk was a little bit late to dodge that shot. And there goes the Rustiers. A very crucial unit indeed to debuff the Iron Demon's armor. Not that it needs any armor debuff right now, as the Iron Demon is completely caught among a bunch of Orc Boys, and the double giant smacking the hell out of it is mine. And yeah, a breath attack from the Sorcerer Prophet, trying to burn down some of the Orc Boys and free up the Iron Demon. But the Iron Demon is pretty much out of commission after the double giant just absolutely clobbering it to pieces. Now down to less than a quarter of their HP, the Iron Demon is just in no fighting shape really. Unfortunately for the there's a spinning loons coming from one of the Gobble units. Not that it did anything though, unfortunately. And yeah, it didn't do anything, unfortunately. Well, at the same time, the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders will be pulling back and trying to skirmish, continue to just chipping away the health of the double giant. The front lines, the Hobgoblin Cutthroats are engaging the Savage Orc Airboys, taking some damage. Well, another spinning attack from Spinning Loons, this time onto the Goblin Laborers. Not that it's anything important to the Chaos Dwarfs anyway. So, yeah, they're taking some minor damage, but honestly, I don't think those Spinning Loons are earning their worth just yet. Now, Hobgoblin Cutthroats are charging in, trying to put pressure onto the Savage Orc Airboys. Oh no! Iron Demon charging into the Orc Boys, being surrounded, and once again, Double Giants are coming in to slap this Chaos Dwarf train. And this time being pinned down by Tormentor Sword. There is no escape for this Chaos Dwarf War Machine. Giant River Trollhack, though, at the same time being terror routed by the nearby Veil Torok's presence, being hit hard by the Fireborn and the Kadai Fireborn and the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. The rest of the army of the Chaos Dwarfs are pushing fine, though, with the Laborers being routed, but the Kadai Fireborn punching through the enemy defenses, all these skirmishing firepower, and most importantly, Hashut's Dark Ravagers with their powerful missile attack, taking down chunks of health from this one single giant here, really trying to break down these Greenskin monstrosities. However, the Kadai Fireborn being stuck in a fight against Double Giants, they're taking a ton of damage. They're unbreakable for now, but once they drop below 25% of HP, they'll probably start fading away under the presence of the mighty monsters of Greenskins. Balance of power, though, is indeed in Chaos Dwarf favor. The Kadai Fireborn are unstoppable. There's pretty much nothing that can stop them from rushing through the enemy defenses. Fanatics might be good against enemy infantry, but then again, with only Hobgoblin Cutthroats and Laborers on the field, their Spinning Loons are only earning them with so much value. Now the Veil Taurus, the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, is dive-bombing the poor Night Goblin Warboss here, taking him down to around half health. And yeah, things are looking quite rough for the Greenskins for sure. The Double Giant now down to single giant. The outer giant is on the verge of death. And Spirit Leech onto the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, but the Chalice of Dark and Darkness is of Blood and Darkness is counteracting some of that Spirit Leech damage. A Burning Hand once again, this time onto the Night Goblins and Goblins with Spears, roasting the rest of these Greenskins infantry support. There's still some Night Goblins now returning to the... They have been chasing some random units, probably trying to push the enemy skirmishers, but they're just not catching up with anything. But yeah, Dirkit Squicks, they did some work, definitely chasing off some of the enemy laborers and skirmishers. But right now, the main pitch engagement is going very poorly for the Greenskins, as their main units are... a lot of their powerhouses are being broken off and routed, like this Giant River Trollhack here, falling victim to enemies' flaming attacks. Also, the Spinning Loons are probably doing a bit more damage to their own men than actually doing damage to the enemy. But yeah, Hashut's Dark Ravagers still fighting in the mix. They are a regiment of renown, and they will fight to the bitter end, or at least close to the bitter end. Their leadership is wavering a bit due to the overwhelming enemy presence, especially with the giant here. But yeah, overall, the Chaos Dwarfs do have more control of the battlefield, with more of their balance of power left and a lot of supporting units. Though they do have to be careful, though, because they are running out of their powerhouse units as well. A lot of them are just getting dropped in terms of health. Like the Giant here return and start smacking down some of these Kadai Fireborn, almost dropping them down to less than a quarter of their HP, which means they're... Oh, is it 20% or 25%? Yeah, 25% will... at less than 25% of HP, they lose their unbreakable trait, like here, right now. So they might actually start fading away soon, as they try very damn hard to take down the giant. Indeed, they take down the giant, but they themselves are also on the verge of disappearing, especially when targeted by multiple enemy archer units. Now, the giant is slapping the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, who is the only thing holding up the Chaos Dwarf's balance of power, really. And he is doing some good damage to the giant, but the problem is, can he do enough? He's trying really hard to nibble at the knees of the giant, while also trying to but yeah, he's just kind of T-posing, not actually attacking. Yeah, he's just in a bit of a animation loop. Nope, finally broke out of that trance and start attacking. Another Burning Head, this time onto the Night Goblins, really roasting down the rest of the Greenskin support. And Burning Head curved a bit into the Night Goblins, who were trying to retreat, but alas, that is too late for them as they got roasted to ashes. But yeah, this Sorcerer Prophet noticed that he can't really afford staying in this fight against the Giant, and the Night Goblin War Boss backstabbing him. So he is trying to get back into the skies. Indeed, he did. This might be a good... Oh, no more fermented fungi. So, yeah. There's no more methods for the Greenskins to force the Sorcerer Prophet into an engagement that he does not want to. So, yeah, he would just have to wait for the Sorcerer Prophet to finish off the routed remaining units before they start a final engagement here. Darkest Squigs trying to trying to chase down enemy routed cutthroats. And also these goblin laborers trying to catch up to them and drag them down, but alas, they themselves got routed away, and the nearby goblins gonna come in and cut them down as well. Wait, where are you going, Darkest Squigs? Just keep chasing, man. Don't let them come back. But they dropped the attacking order, unfortunately. But yeah, over here, this might be another breath attack. Indeed, there is another breath attack onto the Giant here, roasting a good chunk of their HP. But the Rusty Ears are still free to just keep firing at the enemy target, and there are no more enemy spells to help the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire to replenish his hit points. So Sorcerer Prophet of Fire will have to be careful about taking damage. Yeah. Hobgoblin Cutthroats are now pressuring the Rusty Ears, trying to drive it off, but the nearby Giant and Goblin War Boss means that it will probably be a rough task for just the Hobgoblin Cutthroats. However, Sorcerer Prophet of Fire diving down, taking a huge chunk of HP from the Giant, but here comes the Night Goblin War Boss and some Darkest Squigs trying to pin down the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire in this fight. A huge chunk of HP getting taken out of the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, and the balance of power has been equalized. Burning Head into the Rusty Ears, routing them off, and into the Darkest Squigs as well, allowing the terror from the Bale Taurus to terrify the Darkest Squigs, forcing them into an early retreat. But at what cost? The Sorcerer Prophet of Fire took a ton of damage from the enemy, the Giant's club, and right now the Goblin War Boss is trying to pin down and tie down the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire on the ground and keep him grounded. But alas, with in the one-on-one, the Bale Taurus will definitely win over the Squig. So yeah, the Night Goblin War Boss had no choice but to back off, allowing the Sorcerer Prophet to retreat back into the sky. And there goes their golden opportunity to take down the Sorcerer Prophet. Still, that doesn't mean that things are over for the Greenskins, as they're definitely having that advantage in terms of balance of power for now. Still, the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire can probably try to make use of his ammo. The grenade launcher. The hand grenade launcher with his little bit of explosive damage, trying to work down the HP of the remaining Gobble units. But he do have to be careful though. He doesn't want to get tied down on a bunch of Giant and Night Goblin War Boss at the same time. Plus there are also some Orc Boys who managed to regroup and ready to just charge in and surround the Sorcerer Prophet. And the Sorcerer Prophet will not have any good ways to get out of that fight. So his biggest hope right now is really just to kill the Giant and then tear out off the nearby Greenskin infantry, and then maybe get himself, secure himself a late game with a bunch of with friendly infantry support. He's trying to get those spells dropped into the enemy units right now. Burning Head, burning down those poor goblins, but alas, the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire is no match for the Giant, and especially with the Orc War Boys coming in, being buffed up by the spite of the Bad Moon, especially getting that anti-large. So yeah, as a result, that is going to be a GG for Erased, and Berserk will be pulling back one game. A lot of Burning has 4,000 gold worth of damage value from the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, but the rest of the army not quite carrying their own weight here. They managed to take down one Giant, but at the second Giant, that was they ran out of gas, and most importantly, losing the Iron Demon so early on was a very painful loss, as it got lured out by the rampage of the fermented fungi, and then even after it retreated back into the backline, they tried to fight. Race tried to throw it into the frontline fight again, but that gave the Greenskins the opening, gave Berserk the opening to surround it with Orc Boys and slap it with the Giants once again. the double control abilities on the Goblin War Boss is definitely very, very much useful in pretty much any matchups when you think about it. Yeah. GG to Berserk for this battle, for this win in the second battle of the best of 3. And we'll be soon moving on into the... Yeah, we'll soon be moving on into the third battle. But yeah, overall very... like, the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire did a lot of damage with the cycle charging. Just the rest of the army not quite earning back their own worth. Being dragged down by sheer numbers. And I don't think the Fanatics did anything anything notable with the spinning loons. But overall, the Giants carried the game hard. And the Dark Elves, I'm surprised how much value they got. They just, I don't think I paid a lot of attention onto them. They just came in from behind, charged down some random units, pushing back enemy mobility, and just running down router units all over the place. Mostly it's the Giant doing the heavy lifting against the enemy main forces, while the Dark Elves securing that mobility advantage there. Yeah. GG. Oh, actually, another thing. Pushing off the enemy Giant River Trollhack so early on might actually have bitten the Chaos Dwarf in the back. Because without the enemy spellcaster, the Shadows of Blood and Darkness cannot be activated and did not provide any further heals to the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, which might have been the issue. But yeah, overall, like, Chaos Dwarf inventory is just trash. You can see the cutthroats. Despite costing like 500 gold, they couldn't even earn back. Not even a single one of them could earn back their own value. Yeah. Now we have a final battle between the two. Awful train utilization. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was quite unfortunate for Race in the early game. Just pushing the Iron Demon a little bit too far up ahead, allowing Berserk to just rampage it into a engagement, into a fight, and just take huge chunks of HP out of that war machine. Yeah, which was quite unfortunate. Now we have to wait patiently for the final battle of today's not today's stream, but the tournament. The stream itself, well, we are gonna be waiting. We are gonna be finishing this final battle, and then we'll be moving on to the replay section. But yeah, I feel like interesting army pick from both sides, but yeah, the double giant definitely make the Fireborn less effective. The Kadai Fireborn was very effective in just punching through the Greenskin infantry, but there's not much Greenskin infantry to begin with anyways, and then the Kadai Fireborn couldn't really deal with the enemy. Yeah, they couldn't really deal with the enemy single entities. What could have done better? Let me think. What could have done better? The battle. Yeah, the army build of Race was definitely not designed to deal with a double giant, so that definitely took. I think that took Race by a bit of a surprise, and despite he did his best, just not quite managing to equalize that disadvantage, especially not with the Iron Demon getting killed so soon. At least wait for entire army and then throw it into control ability. Not like moving those forward. Yeah, I don't like. I think he was very aggressive with Iron Demon in the beginning. He was trying to use up the ammo on Iron Demon to chip down the enemy gobbles, but that kind of screwed with his the rest of his battle, because the Iron Demon got out of position, way out of position, yeah, he just got way out of position and unable to unable to save him once it got rampage into a fight. Like, I get what Race was trying to do with the Iron Demon, but I think that was sacrificing. How do you? I think there's a saying in this, but I don't know. Like you're sacrificing, like you're trying to go for like the smaller. I don't remember the saying for this, but he definitely sacrificed the long-term game over. Sacrifice the long-term gain over short-term profits. Like he just yeah, but yeah, anyways. And yeah, but yeah, the Chaos Dwarf formation is actually relatively narrow because of the Iron Demon and double Kadai Fireborn. Not that they can afford a wide formation anyways, and that allows the Greenskins to kind of move some units into the fight and start dragging down Hashir's Dark Ravagers and whatnot with sheer numbers afterwards. I think the Hashir's Dark Ravagers still have a really good chance of like breaking down those double giants. I guess they just don't have enough ammo volleys. Yeah, 10 volleys of ammunition max. They didn't have enough damage in total to bring down 2 giants, which has over like what 10k HP left, 10k HP each. Yeah, both have over 12k HP, so it's just a lot of hit points for the Chaos Dwarfs to go through without a lot of missile units. Especially their missile units are pressured by enemy mobility like the Durkit Squigs. Well, let's see what the two players are gonna go for in the very final battle. Alright, it looks like Race is going for Wood Elves, a very mobile faction that is also micro intensive, while Berserk will be going for something else. Let's see what happens here. Like, Berserk can certainly no longer bring Greenskins. Oh, Berserk is going for Beastmen. This is gonna be rough for Race, I think. Beastmen is very good against Wood Elves with their highly aggressive army. Actually, I wonder if I can just do this, actually. Yeah, I can just block the army builds, and then you can't see their actual armies, and then I can talk about the units. Perfect. But yeah. So, Beastmen are an army of sheer numbers with very strong melee power. They are very good at aggressive, fast melee rush builds, which Wood Elves are relatively weak against, since Wood Elves often rely on a lot of that. They often rely on either their skirmishing power or trying to just rush. Oh, never mind. Too late. I have to. Oh, nope. I can't. Oh fuck. I can't do this actually. I have to do this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have to keep blocking now. Never mind. You'll see their army. I can't do this. But yeah, they rely on their. What else rely a lot on their. They either try to out DPS the opponent in melee, or they will have to just kite. And it's very hard to out DPS, out damage Beastmen in melee when they have a lot of very good aggressive melee units, including Stentigors, Dandagors, and multiple DLC units like the Pestigors, and Dangors. Dangors especially great into this matchup, having the magic attacks to punch through the physical resistance, and then they also have shields to block enemy missiles. So I would just probably spam Dangors in the front line and just spam a ton of Senegals. For the mobility. Yeah. It's a rough matchup for the Wood Elves for sure. So let's see what race can bring up in this battle to maybe take down the Beastmen. Is he gonna try and kite, or is he gonna try and do an aggressive rush? We shall see. We shall see. Either ways, it is gonna be the third and final game for today's series. Just caught up, the Chaos Dwarf versus Greenskin is a pretty unfortunate matchup for Dwarves. Really hard to deal with all the mass Greenskins can bring, whether it's Boar Cavalry, Stone Trolls, or single entities. Boar Cav is definitely rough for the... It's definitely a very rough thing for the Chaos Dwarves to deal with. They just don't have enough units to... They just don't have any cost-efficient mobile units. Like, the best units they have with speed are Bull Santarenders, which are hella expensive. And then the one tier lower is absolute overpriced bullshit, like the Hobgoblin archers. Hobgoblin Wolf Raider archers. It's absolute crap, and I personally would not use it in most situations. They're just so expensive, and they perform roughly the same as like your regular Goblin Wolf Riders. It's trash. Don't use it. But yeah, I feel like Chaos Dwarf is just in a really rough spot now. The problem with their roster is they have expensive stuff and they have cheap chaff. And there's no in between. There's no cost efficient unit on the roster. Anyways, in this battle between Wood Elves and Beastmen, both sides are very quick in deciding their army builds. This time, we have Wood Elves going for a rather aggressive melee rush build with the Melee Glade Lord of 5 Dryads. And then, oh, this is why they're on Pillar of Bone, a relatively small map. Both armies are deploying very close to each other with, yeah, as you can see here, very close. They're just staring each other down on two sides of the battlefield. If they're both going for Vanguard, this would be very, very funny, but I don't think either of them would be doing that. But yeah, we'll see. 5 units of Dryads on Ray's side, while Wild Riders will be on the flanks, I believe. 1 unit of Sisters of the Fallen for their buffs and debuffs. Curse of On-Right Air, definitely very good spell to debuff enemy melee stats. Shield of Thorns, not as good. The melee damage reflection is kind of trash in general. Deepwood Scouts with Shiver Shards with a lot of burst damage. Basically, the Wood Elves shotgun missile unit with shorter range but very good DPS potential. Leading the army Glade Lord with Elm of Discord, Banner of the Hunter King, and Call of the Wilds, trying to get as much benefit get as much buffs and debuffs, as much melee modifiers for the Wood Elves in melee. We shall see whether it works out here. Stacking with the Sisters of the Fallen's Curse of On-Right Air. But yeah, other than that, Branch Wraith for some spell support with Melkops and Earth Blood. And on the other side, it's not exactly other side. The Beastmen of Berserk is just trying to perform a surround on the Wood Elf flank, deploying their units like just onto one single side of the map, front line of Angora Spears and Pestigors, leading the army Taurox the Brass Bull, supported by Brave Shaman with Melkops only, and a Brave Shaman of Beast with Flock of Doom only. So a lot of direct damage spells. Really trying to bypass that physical resistance on the Wood Elf side. And the Senegals are ready to collapse on the enemy army. Senegals with Throwing Axes, 4 of them, plus 4 more Senegals. Wait, hold on. Is that 8 Senegals? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Senegals on the Beastman side, so that is still within the limitations of the rules. We have Senegals throwing axes, 4 of them. In fact, one of them, the Grok Hooves of Wolf's Run, and then 4 more melee version of Senegals. One of them, the Xanagors, And yeah, that's it for the army builds. Now we just wait for the battle to begin. And I'm very worried of Race army. Race is going all in. Both sides are going for an all-in Vanguard build. Is this gonna work out for the Wood Elves? Let's see. But alas, these Glade Riders are already deployed on top of enemy Angor spears, and this is not gonna work out great for them, as enemy Beastmen are closing in, trying to just lock them down in this melee fight. But at the same time, Dryads are beating down the Angor spears, doing some pretty neat damage. But yeah, these Glade Riders immediately routed off, 1 by Flock of Doom upgraded version, and 2 by nearby Angor spears. And the Wood Elves, of course, they're quite mobile, so they're quickly maneuvering their formation, trying to welcome the Beastmen's advance with their own melee counter. But yeah, this is gonna be rough. Torx the Brawl already jumping into melee combat, surrounded by Wild Riders, who does not have any armor piercing, and the Glade Lord, who is on a Great Stack Knight, trying to just pin down the Taurus the Brawl here with the Helm of Discord debuffing his melee stats, but they're not doing much damage. Wild Hunters of Kurnos jumping into the fight against a ton of Senegals. This is not gonna end up well for them, as there's just way too many bodies. The Wild Hunters of Kurnos definitely better at surrounding Taurus the Brawl, but there's not enough time for them to just slowly shift around and start fighting the enemy. And right now, things are looking going quite well for the Beastmen, as they are collapsing onto the High Elf line, Wood Elf line all over the place. Wild Riders are putting up a good fight, but as soon as enemies charging in, they're starting to take more and more damage in the process. Although the Wild Riders here are supported by some Dryads, actually beating back some of these Senegals in melee. Senegals holding their own quite well against the enemy Angor infantry, while Taurox is still stuck in this melee fight, but more and more Senegals are collapsing into the engagement surrounding the enemy Wild Riders, but they themselves are taking a lot of damage from the enemy Wild Riders as well. But with the blob of Wild Riders, this makes prime target for the Flock of Dooms to drain away the health of the Wood Elves. Balance of power is still in favor of the Beastmen, but this is not over for the Wood Elves yet, for sure. The Wild Hunters of Kurnos are going on a rampage, running down Senegal after Senegal, already getting some solid value. And at the back here, Deepwood Scouts are trying their best to stay away from enemy melee units, and Dryads are fighting it out, duking it out with the enemy Angors. Deepwood Scouts unfortunately being caught by Senegals who throwing axes in melee, but here comes the Wild Riders countercharge with the assistance of the Thorn, and manage to bail out the Swift Shiver Shards from that melee enemy. Malkov's going down on the Wild Riders, draining away their health. Same goes on to the Senegals, but overall, because the Wild Riders are more expensive, this is definitely a better value for the Beastmen for sure with this Malkov's exchange. Anyways, the Senegals are charging in, surrounding the Wild Riders and the Sisters of the Thorn, but Swift Shiver Shards are firing in, doing some solid damage with their double shot projectiles. Wild Hunters of Kurnos are coming in, still having almost half health left. This will be a good opportunity for a little bit of Earthblood heal, but right now they are more focused on doing damage, collapsing onto enemy Senegals, they themselves being drained away by Flock of Doom, but they are still fighting with the Helm of Discord, buffing those Senegals and Taurox the Brawl health, trying to give those Wild Hunters of Kurnos a bit more advantage in this melee fight, but they are running low on health. I don't know if this is gonna work out for the Wood Elves, but they are doing their damnness to keep this fight on an even ground. Balance of power swings back into the middle as the Wood Elves are stabilizing the situation here. Dryads are really proving to be an excellent infantry, encountering other unarmored infantry, beating down Angors all over the place, and at the same time, after beating down the Angors, they are free to support the nearby mobility units, like the Wild Riders, and also this fight surrounding those Grey Shamans and beating them down in melee, which is working out pretty well for the Wood Elves. Balance of power is slightly in favor of the Wood Elves now, as the Beastmen are running out of steam. A lot of their Senegals units are running low and health, being drained away by Malkovs and being dragged down in melee combat by either Dryads or Wild Riders. Now, one of the Grey Shaman has been routed. Taurox trying to save him, but yeah, right now Taurox is just kind of stuck on the Dryads and the Branch Wraith here, while the Glade Lord is free to just run down that Brave Shaman of Wild. Sisters of the Thorns roaming around the battlefield, chasing down. They're free to chase down any enemy units, but I think Torx the Brass Bull would be a great target for their javelins. Javelins, after all, having pretty decent AP value. 10 AP value per javelin on these Sisters of the Throne. Definitely nothing to scoff at. If they can just keep chugging those javelins onto Torx once his brass body wears off, that would be huge. On the far side there, we have some Senegal Spring Axes now running down some isolated Dryads. Their charge impact is still nothing to scoff at since they're still a Beastmen unit. And they do have Rowdy, so they have a perfect vigor, keeping them in perfect shape. But yeah, it seems like the javelins are now going onto the Senegals with throwing axes, trying to just work them down before starting to aim at Torx Brass Bull. Now it seems that Wood Elves are getting a very noticeable advantage in the fight now. As the Senegals with throwing axes are running low on HP, and Wild Hunters of Kronos emerging victorious in those melee fights, they kind of just holding the entire flank at the beginning. I was expecting them to just get overwhelmed by the sheer numbers of Senegals, but indeed they prevailed, despite the rest of the Wild Riders' brethren have fallen to the sheer number of Beastmen. Now, Sisters of the Throne are throwing themselves into melee combat, activating the Shield of Thorns, finally, and yeah, trying to drag down some more enemy skirmishers in melee. Torx himself being surrounded by Wild Hunters of Kronos and the Branch Wraith herself, and taking a ton of anti-large AP damage. The Reserve Centacle. Oh no! What have you done, Berserk? He forgot one Centacle at the very far back. Definitely was trying to ambush the Wood Elves, but unfortunately, just getting forgotten. He would have done so much. That Centacle unit would have been so crucial in this kind of engagement. Every single mistake. Like, one additional unit can actually... It is actually enough to collapse the rest of the Wood Elf mobility, but fighting one Centacle short... Oh no! That cost Berserk the game, unfortunately. Very close, but and I think that with the Centacle in the end, like if that Centacle got activated, that would have swung the battle in favor of the Wood Elves, because as you can see here, a lot of their units are just on the verge of dying and breaking. And if there is one more Centacle unit to put the pressure onto anything here, maybe perhaps they jump onto another Wild Rider, jump onto the Deepwood Scouts and run them down, that would have been enough to swing the favor. Oh, that was the 9th Centacle. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Berserk has decided... Yeah, okay, so because Berserk brought one extra Centacle, he left the Centacle... Yeah, that was the 9th Centacle. That was the 9th Centacle. Okay, that makes sense. He brought an additional Centacle, so he just put a Centacle and the very far back and fought with the disadvantage. That makes sense, actually. But yeah, if that Centacle got turned into a couple more Zangos, that would have been... things might have been a lot different. Or maybe just even that Centacle turned into 2 Chaos Warhounds. That would have definitely swung the favor in the Beastmen side. And maybe that would have been enough to collapse the enemy... mobility and run down the rest of the Wood Elf army. Like, if Berserk didn't accidentally brought the 9th Centacle unit, I think he would have won. But he did make a mistake, and that mistake cost his game. Yeah, GG to both players. Very close battle in this best of 3. Very brilliant showcase of mobility on both sides here. Ray's definitely a master of micro for sure. And the Wild Rider mobility did their best to hold back the sheer amount of Centacle mobility. That is so very cost efficient, but unfortunately, yeah. Just that they were fighting one Centacle short, or 700 gold short on the Beastman side, and that cost Berserk the game. GG to both sides, and yeah, that is it for today's battle. I hope you all enjoy the live casting section of the stream, and we'll be moving on to the replay section soon. But before that, GG to Race and congratulations for the win. Now let's just get those replays organized, and we shall start casting soon. 1, 2. Alright, that is that Race just doesn't rename his files, which is very unhelpful. Or he did rename one of them, but he just changed one letter, which is autosave turned into autosave. Yeah, autosave with a wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. That is okay, yeah, no. Yeah. He turned autosave with a capital A into autosave with a small a, which is a minimalistic change, at least, so to speak. Anyways, let's just drop stuff into the replay folder, and let's see. Alrighty, let's get ready with the replay section. Alright, this is the autosave we had just now. Now this first battle, once again, Beastmen versus Greenskins. And we are seeing double giant in here. Oh, things are... Oh, ODM Sexy Boy versus Berserk here. Now, Sexy Boy SPB is going with a double Beastman Giant with 3 Xantagors, 1 Great Weapon Xantagor, and 1 regular Xantagor, 4 Angor Raiders, and 5 Angor Spears, leading the army Malagor, the Dark Omen, which with okay, no Doom and Darkness, but Flock of Doom, I guess, works too. But Doom and Darkness would be very neat into this matchup here, routing of Greenskins early. But either ways, on the other side, for the Greenskins army, also 2 massive single entity monsters. For the army builds, mainly we have some spears here, Goblin Spears and Orc Boy Spears. They have the Stabels here ready to poke down the Beastmen units, especially Beastmen monsters and whatnot. 4 Scalpel Spider Rider Archers, 4 of them Infect, and then some Savage Orc Airboys. 3 of them supporting a Ragnarok Queen with the Spiderling Summon and leading the army Goblin Great Shaman on the Lava Spider as well. Is that Lava Spider? It's called Lava Spider, right? Right? Anyways, on the Big Spider, don't even try it. Itchy Nuisance and Gorkle Fix It. And more Goblin Spears at the back line. We will go back to normal speed here as we are done with checking out army builds. Greenskins with their massive force of Forest Goblin Spider Riders are ready to skirmish down those Angors and perhaps some of these Giants and Tentacles as well. While Malagor the Dark Omen is moving up, perhaps trying to find a good target to drop those Flock of Dooms. But right now the Greenskins are quite scattered, so not a lot of good targets for Flock of Dooms yet. The Spider Hatchlings from the Ragnarok Queen already jumping into melee combat. That is gonna basically kill the Spiderling Hatchlings, but that is fine, I believe, because the Spider Hatchlings have like 5 uses. So normally you can't really use all 5. Might as well just throw it out into the fight and start earning some value, even if it just routes off straight away. Yeah, 44 more seconds, but maybe it can regroup and come into fight again. But right now, the Goblin Spears in the front line are just absorbing some arrows from the Angor Raiders, while the rest of the Greenskins are moving up. The Xantagor's forces are moving onto the flank and readying to flank around and charge into the Greenskin backline. But Greenskins are holding their positions with a ton of Goblin Spears, plus with the Ragnarok Queen and the Goblin Great Shaman with the giant spiders readying to jump onto the enemy front line. The Angor Spheres probably won't be holding for long. Very nicely targeted overcast Flock of Doom here, draining away the health of 4 whole units of enemy Greenskins and doing some very noticeable damage alongside the fire support from the Angor Raiders. But unfortunately, the Angor Raiders taking too much damage from the focus fire of the Savage Orc Airboys. Now, Forest Goblin Spider Riders are aiming down at the Angor Raiders as well, chipping away their HP, while the Xantagor not having any good targets to charge just yet. The Greenskin Spear box is real. A lot of them are just holding position, ready to counter charge the enemies. Oh, another Spider Hatchling. perfect for just jumping onto an Angor Raider. But here comes a Zandagor, and that should be able to run down the Spider Hatchlings without any issue. But the Spider Hatchlings trying to go for that one last charge against enemy Angor Raiders and try to silence them before they go down. While over here, the Giant is smacking that poor Goblin Great Shaman, and another beautiful Flock of Doom draining away half all health of so many different units. At the same time, while the Sanagos of Team collapsing into the Greenskin backline, Greenskin though using Gorko Fixer to slow them down with the poison. And the Sanagos are down to 42 speed, roughly the same as a light infantry. And are kind of pinned in the melee fight here, with the Goblin Spears dragging them down with the anti-large bonus. More Zanagors collapsing in, and Greenskins are on a bit of a back foot as the balance of power is in the Beastmen's favor right now. A massive Y is ongoing, but there are not a lot of targets for them to engage right now. A lot of the Greenskin units are actually on the run instead of utilizing this Y to boost their leadership and damage output. So yeah, things are looking quite rough for the Greenskins, but the Orc Boys with spears are doing some very noticeable damage to the Senegals, while the two Great Spiders, Anti-Large Spiders, are just fighting among the support of a bunch of Orc Boys, which is very nice as well. First Goblin Spider Rider Archers are free to skirmish. No longer free. Senegals are jumping in, but the Angor Spears are struggling to break through the enemy Gobble Spears and Orc Boys Spears. More Orc Boy Spears are piling in. That Orc Boy Spears are coming in quite clutch, providing the anti-large infantry support. While the Forest Goblin Spider Riders continues to kite away at the Senegals. Senegals being slowed down to 80 speed thanks to the poison of the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. It is taking them forever to catch up to the Greenskin skirmishers. While the Arachnarok Spiders are just hunting down the Giants. Now that they are going up against the Giants on a 1v1 basis, which is not great for the Giants since they do not have the anti-large bonus that Arachnaroks do have. Though the Giant here is still smacking the Goblin Great Shaman regardless, but here comes the Goblin Spears and Orc Boy Spears for support. Gorko Fixit slowing the Itching Nuisance, lowering the melee attack of all these Beastmen units, preventing them from doing more effective damage against the enemy. Anyways, here another spot. Is it a third spider hatchling? Yeah, this is probably a third spider hatchling. Yeah. Oh wait, this might be the second spider hatchling only. Yeah, no, it's the third spider hatchling, and they are being persuaded off the battlefield once more. A ton of Goblin Spears and Orc Boy Spears are just piling into the fray here, and just keep dragging down enemy units. Gorko Fix is slowing down the enemy forces, making them less maneuverable, but I don't know how important it is right now. But yeah, Berserk here so far has been controlling the spiders well, just keeping them well supported with nearby multi-entity model units. And now a fourth Spiderling summon has been dropped onto the battlefield, now being charged by the Senegals of Teams, but at least the spiders, the giant ones, Arachnaroks, aren't actually targeted by the Senegals charge. So that is once again spider hatchlings just acting as extra hit points to sponge up enemy damage, though the Angor Raiders have been firing at the enemy spiders the whole time, doing some pretty good damage, I believe, chipping down the Goblin Great Shaman's health. But once again, another Wa keeping a lot of these Greenskins in the fight, adding extra damage as well, and that is very key for their chances of bringing down the Beastmen army. But yeah, the double spiders once again convene with each other, and they might have a chance of taking down the giant. We shall see. One last spider hatchling summon from the Ragnarok Queen, but overall seems like the Beastmen might have... Oh, this Beastmen might have the advantage here. I don't... Oh, huh. Wait, did I mix up the matchup here? Berserk... I swear, Berserk is on the Greenskins side. I don't, because personally, I don't see how the Greenskins can bring this back with so many Beastmen units available on the other side. They should be really struggling in this fight, no? But yeah, Goblin Great Shaman surrounded by Senegals, and yeah, leaving only the Ragnarok Queen alone, and that will be the victory for the Beastmen. Is it Berserk? Wait, no, it's a victory of Beastmen, but yet Berserk advances to the next stage. I am a bit confused. Yeah. But either way, oh, perhaps Sexy Boy was not able to play. Oh, probably chances are Sexy Boy wasn't able to keep playing in the tournament, so he just dropped out and let Berserk move on to the next stage. But very strong performance from the Double Giant. Once again, Double Giant carrying the day. Not exactly doing all the damage here, since it is mostly Angor. I thought it's Angor's Raiders chipping the damage of the spiders down, but no. They did some pretty good damage overall, but yeah, it's still the Xanagors carrying the day, and Flock of Dooms from Malagor the Dark Omen. While the Greenskin side, a lot of their units just kind of collapse under the Double Giant. They did not have enough leadership to stand, and the double spider is an interesting line of thought, but unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, they're just not very good with their attacking animations, I believe. Like, the great thing about the Giant is that it is a very thin unit model, so it can easily turn around and slap things, while the Ragnarok Spiders has such a bulky model. They need to turn around, like, they need to spend more time turning around to aim in their attacking weapons at their enemy before they can actually land a hit. So, and on top of that, like, because of their bulky size, they can't just fight back to back with each other and just fight down their opponents. They often get body blocked by their friendly spider, which was an issue. And yeah, the front line of the Greenskins got hit hard by the Flock of Dooms as well, and then the collapse of Sexy Boy was on point, hunting down the enemy forest goblin spider riders and just tying down the salvage or air boys as well. Angor Raiders targeting, yeah, they were those Flock of Dooms are just very strong right now as a spell. Cheap and cost effective with noticeable damage with every cast. Very good spell indeed. Oh, Sexy Boy, you left the tourney. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, now some battles between race and other players. So yeah, we shall see. Ooh, also Berserk versus Butcherbird. We need to check that one because apparently that is a very funny battle. Now the next battle here is High Elves versus Khorne. High Elves by race here, Imrik on a dragon for sure, and then 5 spears, 3 archer unit, 1 regular archer, 1 light armored archer, and 1 Sisters of Avalon, 1 white lions of Trace, the Laren Reaver, War Lions, and the Fireborn. Leading the army, Imrik, of course, with Lord of Dragons and Dragon Horn, plus a caster somewhere. Yeah, life caster with Earthblood and Regrowth. On the other side, we have the Khorne army here. Front line of Marauders mixed in with Marauders mixed in with Marauders with dual weapons, and then Minotaurs as well. Very standard stuff with great weapons. Of course, the best Minotaur for Khorne, indeed. Valkyr leading the army, Furies, and some Hounds. Flesh Hounds, I believe. Yeah, Flesh Hounds. Rifle attack from Imrik, roasting those dual weapon Marauders of Khorne. And on the ground behind the Marauders of Khorne, Karnak, and more Furies, some throwing axes, and that's about it for army builds. Khorne has already rushed over to the enemy front line, ready to engage in fight. But I am worried how quick they can break through those spear front line here. Furies diving onto spears, that might have been a mistake. They are definitely better suited to dive onto enemies. For example, Sisters who have eaten a huge spear slot near here, taking some very noticeable damage. Furies diving in, but the counter charge of the Fireborn was very on point, and that shall be the end of these Furies. More Furies really needs to just jump into the fight at the back here, but right now, great weapon Minotaurs trying to collapse in, but here comes the spears to stop them, and on top of that, Imrik will be diving into this fight. Oh, and then Fireborn nearby. The great weapon Minotaurs are trying really hard to shut down the Sisters of Avalon, but that might have, but the Khorne might not be paying a worthy cost for that one, because that basically means the Minotaurs are dead, completely surrounded by so many Fireborn. Look at how fast their HP drop, and on top of that, Imrik is in the fight. Dragon Horn, well, boosting the melee attack of the of all the high elf units, and there goes one Minotaur. The second Minotaur is on the flank here, as Karanak, Flashhounds, and Valkyria herself was able to catch these Illyrian Reavers out of position. But here comes the Fireborn collapsing in, and the Flashhounds will be dead. Spears flooding into the vicinity as well. Spellcasting is still coming in because the caster Mage of Life is way away, is very far away from Karanak, so not even covered by the Brass Collar at all, and it's free to cast spells, dump those healing onto Fireborn, keeping them alive, while the Minotaurs are getting absolutely shredded by the Fireborn and the Spears. Furies are still trying their best to tie down enemy archers and just drag down, silence those missile units, but War Lions are very efficient in hunting down Chaos Furies with their anti-infantry bonus, so those Furies are not long for this world, especially when Spears are dragging them down as well. Throwing Axes are in the vicinity of Emmerich, trying to do some more AP damage against the massive dragon, but okay, here comes the Sisters of Avalon Firepower, shutting them down, persuading them to back off. And the Great Weapon Minotaurs will be falling to the terror of Emmerich. Throwing Axes are nearby, but as soon as the Illyrian Reavers charges in, the Minotaurs are probably going to rout off. Still, Karanak and Valkyria combined are doing some pretty good damage against Emmerich, especially with the support of the Minotaurs, but it's just not quite enough. The Minotaurs' leadership is stabilizing, but yeah, Spears are in the vicinity, and also there are some fire support from nearby high elf units, chipping away the health of the Khorne army. Illyrian Reavers pushing off these Murder Horsemen, and that's probably sealing the fate of the Khorne army here, as the little bit of Minotaurs left is definitely not enough to kill through all these Spears. These guys are almost at full health, only losing 3 models so far, and then more Spears are there just to drag down enemy units. And as you have all seen in the Valkyria trailer, we all know that Valkyria sucks at dealing with a large number of enemies. So yeah, at this point, the Tudela, the Khorne player, will be throwing in a towel, giving Race the win. Very nice micro from Race here, really. Very timely counter charges from the Fireborn, and the Spears holding the line. Any Furies just that tries to dive in, and a Minotaur that tries to push into the back were quickly dispatched by Emmerich and his Fireborn. I think that Tudela using those Minotaurs that aggressively was not great, not actually paying back for the investment, as they were just isolated and surrounded by enemies, being overwhelmed in melee combat. Yeah, Valkyria did a lot of damage though, dragging Emmerich down, but alas, that was not quite enough to earn them the win. Now, this is a second battle between from Race. This was fighting against John Silver. Race with a... Once again, oh, this is the same army build, same Chaos Dwarf army build we see, or almost the same, with an extra Infernal Gods with Fire Glaives. A bunch of Orc laborers and Goblin laborers, Hobgoblin Cutthroats leading the army, Sorcerer Prophet, I believe. 2 Hobgoblin Archer Raiders, and then 1 Kadai Fireborn, Hashut Stark Ravagers, Iron Demon, and yeah. That's it for army builds. I don't know what the... Oh, why is this Shadow? Anyways, I hate this Shadow. Sorcerer Prophet of Fire with Burning Head and Cascading Fire Cloak. On the other side, for the Dark Elves, front line of Bleak Swords, second line of Dark Shards, and a bunch of Cold One Knights. And there are also some Dark Riders with shields and Crows of Cain. I feel like the Dark Riders... no, the Cold One Knights are not gonna have a good time here, as they do not have any good... Oh wait, no, there's still good targets for them to engage, like the Kadai Fireborn. Oh, there's a Bloodwreck Medusa. I haven't seen her in a while, ever since her nerf. And she's gonna try to snipe out and do some chip damage against the Iron Demon. A breath attack from the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, trying to burn down the Bloodwreck Medusa, but the Bloodwreck Medusa was on point with the dodging, avoiding most of the breath attack, and now the Master is coming in for a counter charge against the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, who is casting Cascading Fire Cloak on himself, trying to help himself hold in this melee combat, buying more time for the Fire Glaives to absolutely annihilate the Master with their powerful missiles. As for the spellcaster, actually, it is the Shadow's Supreme Sorceress with Malkov's Enfeebling Foe and a Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades mostly missed as Race was quite on point with the dodging, moving the Infernal Guards with Glaives back, and yeah, avoiding most of that damage. Now the Dark Riders trying to silence them, but Infernal Gods with Fire Glaives do have anti-lock and should be able to hold themselves in the melee combat. Crows of Cain and Dark Riders collapsing on the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders and will be eliminating some of these Hobgoblin skirmishing firepower, though the Bleak Sword front line is not doing too hot as the Iron Demon is rampaging through the Bleak Swords. Now, Koa Knights are trying to engage, but the Hashut Stark Ravagers are in and starting to hack down their rather mediocre melee stats with their Supreme Armor Piercing and melee stats in general. And look at how quick these Koa Knights died. Dark Shards are firing in, but... Dark Shards are firing in, but they're not killing those Chaos Dwarfs fast enough. Not that there are any Chaos Dwarfs in here, actually, but they really need to start focusing down the Iron Demon, but instead they are shooting at the Hashut Stark Ravagers, who is being debuffed by an Enfeebling Foe. But unfortunately, that is not enough to bring them down fast enough. And also a Melkoff draining their hit points, but once again, just not taking down the Hashut Stark Ravagers fast enough. And wait, wasn't a miss from the Black Wreck Medusa? That was probably a miss here. And the Hashut Stark Ravagers are able to break through the enemy front line and start running down these Dark Shards at the back, alongside with the Kadai Fireborn and the Iron Demon, as the Koa Knights are absolutely getting wrecked. One of them is completely shattered, the other one is also on the verge of death, having been routed earlier, which we missed, but they are once again coming in for round 2. But overall, Koa Knights are just kind of stuck in battle in general. Dark Shards are now being left completely exposed to the harassment of the Goblin Laborers. There are still some shades on the far side, which we missed in the army deployment, but that doesn't really matter. Our Laborers are free to just keep pressuring them. And over here, Dark Shards routed, Koa Knights routed, and the Dark Elves are out of resources to protect their missiles. Blurring Medusa is still fast enough to keep ahead of these cutthroats and keep scooting and shooting, but otherwise they are probably she's probably not gonna have a lot of time to shoot once the Kadai Fireborn start chasing as well. Now the Supreme Sorceress of Shadows is roaming the battlefield, trying to avoid melee as much as possible, but either ways, this is quite rough for the Dark Elves right now. I don't think they have what it takes to bring back this fight. Now over here, Shades are completely surrounded by enemies. I think we can just fast forward here as the Dark Elf missiles are completely surrounded and being taken down one after the other, with only a Supreme Sorceress of Shadows to try and bring this back. Infernal Gods with Fire Glaives actually got taken down over time. Not sure about what though. I need to check. Probably Melkoff's, but yeah. Let's just quickly replay this and check out what happened to the first Koa Knight and the Fire Glaives in the end. Alrighty, let's just do a bit of quick fast forward here, as we need to keep an eye on one of the the Koa Knights. Oh, this is the one Koa Knight that got thrown in a little too early. They're trying to go after the Iron Demon. Oh no, they're trying to go into the melee. Oh yeah, and then just got cut down. Yeah, they were the. Wait, what about the other? Okay, yeah, they're just quickly cut down immediately by the Iron Demon and the Hashut Stark Ravagers, and then the second one goes in, same fate to them, and Dark Rider is trying to shoot in. Yeah, but they shouldn't have shot the Hashut Stark Ravagers. I think they are still suffering a bit of the aim hitbox issues. So missiles against the Hashut Stark Ravagers, who does have physical resistance and missile resistance. Yeah, no, should have shot the Iron Demon. No, that was very poor. But yeah, otherwise Dark Riders and a lot of Dark Riders tying down the Infernal Gods with Bleak Swords, distracting them in the fight. So, that's how they got dragged down with a sheer number of Dark Elf forces. Alright, cool. we have sorted out what happened to those units. Now we're going into this very funny battle according to Butcherbird and Berserk. We have Bretonia on one side and Khorne on the other. Yeah, let's see what happens. But yeah, according to both players, this is a funny battle, but we shall see what happened here. Bretonia on one side, we have the classic Butcherbird going for the classic. Oh, it's usually Board Outbreak or King Luan, but you rarely see the Fae these days, especially with Felix and Gotrek and Felix, a very signature single entity blob. For a while, you just don't see them much these days. Anyways, mounted yeomen, archers, and then a front line of peasants, very typical peasant mobs, and then spearmen at arms. A few units of Grail Knights and Knights of the Realm. 2 Grail Knights and 2 Knights of the Realm. Mounted yeomen archers already skirmishing down some of these Chaos Warhounds of Khorne, leading the army. We have Valkyr the Bloody, and then the front line of Chaos Warriors with halberds and marauders with some with dual weapons, some without, and then a line of Minotaurs with great weapons for the anti-archer and armor piercing to cut down Grail cavalry, and then Marauder horsemen of Khorne with throwing axes to skirmish. More flesh hounds on the flank, and that's it for the army build. Now let's see what the Fae Enchantress have for her toolkit. Miss of the Lady, typical, it's bound to her, right? Life Bloom, Dwellers Below, Chalice of Potions, and Favor of the Fae. Now let's just speed up the battle a little bit as the Bretonian army is doing a bit of skirmishing. Warhounds charging into peasants, trying to do a little bit of charge impact damage, while mounted yeomen are still firing. This time into the Chaos Warriors of Khorne with halberds, slowing them down, debuffing them a bit with poison, but most importantly, just kind of chipping away their health. Probably a better option would be shooting at the Minotaurs and the throwing axes, but alas, you gotta do whatever damage you can before your unit dies to something, right? Anyways, peasants going into an engagement versus a bunch of Chaos Warriors and whatnot. Yeah, they are gonna die in here. But Gotrek, Felix, and Fae Enchantress are all in the fight, supporting this little blob here. So they should eventually win out on top. Knights of the Realm positioning. What? Oh, damn, that was beautiful. Spear slop near here. 2 for 1, nuking both the spearmen at arms and the peasant mobs. While the triple single entity blob are still in the fight. Just slowly using the Miss of Lady to drain out those halberds. That is probably the best way for Bretonia to kill the halberds here, using the Fae Enchantress. While the peasants kind of supporting the Fae Enchantress, distracting them from hitting at the Fae. Anyways, Knights of the Realm and Grail Cavalry teasing in the flanks of the Khorne army for a bit, actually committing into some Chaos Warhounds, but quickly pulling back with the Grail Knights before those Minotaurs catch up and drag them in prolonged melee. Ooh, is that a Dwellers Below? That is a very early Dwellers Below on a very cheap chaffy blob. But yeah, those Marauders are definitely dying within the spell, but most of them got up just fine. And yeah, right now the Khorne army is pushing just fine on this flank here, driving back the peasants, but the Knights of the Realm and Grail Knights are still very much healthy. Very nice micro from Butcherbird here, keeping his expensive cavalry alive and intact. However, the spear support is dwindling, which is a major concern for Bretonia. They can't just hammer every time without an anvil, and yeah, Grail Knights will need to do something to start doing the damage, committing into a fight against 2 whole Minotaurs unit without other Grail Cavalry to support. This is a bit risky, and I think the Grail Knights and Knights of the Realm are taking a lot of damage here, especially being lit on fire by Valkyr the Bloody. Their healing is being cut in half, and things are looking quite dicey for these 2 expensive cavalry here, as the Minotaurs are taking minimal damage in the fight, as the Marauders are also helping shielding those shots, shielding some of the damage away from them. Minotaurs are now pushing forward with a counter charge from the Grail Knights, now doing some really nice impact damage. The Grail Knights and Knights of the Realm are turning around and start charging in as well. And this is a massive blob fight. Okay, let's see what happens with this Chalice of Potion. going down onto some. Oh, that is a lot of Grail cavalry within the casting. Oh no, and then a bunch of Minotaurs jumping in and doing some pretty good damage against the Minotaurs and whatnot. But yeah, those Grail Knights definitely took some unnecessary damage from the Chalice of Potion here. Well, the Minotaurs also took some damage from the Chalice of Potion, so there's that. I think that's an even trade. But yeah, right now, the Minotaurs are being kited by the Mounted Yeoman Archers. Chaos Warhounds are trying to chase, but... Felix being left alone against all these Halberd warriors. Felix and Gotrek needs to be stuck together to just maximize their benefit, really. And the Fae and Gotrek, noticing Felix is in a bit of a plight, decide to turn around and start killing these Chaos warriors. And with every strike from these armor-piercing entities, they took a ton of damage. And yeah, also the Mist of the Lady draining them away. A little bit of an Earthblood onto these Knights of the Realm, keeping them, and the Grail Knights as well, keeping them alive while the Mounted Yeoman Archers continues to kite back. Really nice micro from Butcherbird here. Slowly but surely dragging down on those enemy targets. I'm going into fast forward because this looks like a long battle. So yeah. But yeah, we'll be fast forwarding a bit here. Some of the Mounted Yeoman Archers managed to get dragged into combat by the Khorne army, and Khorne will be taking some of that skirmishing capability of the Bretonnian army down. Mounted Yeoman Archers, the rest of them at least, continues to kite. And yeah, you'll be seeing some kiting action here. Faye and Gotrek and Felix are surrounded, but that means the Minotaurs are also exposed to the crossfire of the Mounted Yeoman Archers. Halberd warriors and Marauders of Khorne trying to form a box to surround these Bretonnian single entities, allowing a little bit of a character duel between Valkyr and some of them. But Grail Cavalry will be committing into the fight here, trying to rescue their lady and their heroes. But right now, things are looking quite bleak for Gotrek, for Felix for sure, as he is taking more and more damage. A bit of Earthblood here to heal him up, and also the Felix helping hand, I think. Is that helping him? Blood Oath, keeping those characters nice and healthy, including himself. But Khorne does have a bit of a balance of power advantage, especially having so many infantry units to keep screening for the enemy Knights of the Realm and Grail Cavalry. But then, one of the Grail Cavalry was already dead. One of them is still relatively healthy, but yeah, only down to one Grail Cav, which is a bit of a problem. But yeah, Gotrek and Felix are now just fighting to guard their Lady Fae Enchantress here. But the Minotaurs, ooh, this is a lot of health drain on a lot of units from Mist of the Lady. And yeah, things are looking... this is still quite even in terms of balance of power, and in terms of the actual battle itself, Felix will be the prime target for Valkyr's Cycle Charge, since you want to finish Felix first. And cut off that kind of passive heal to the surrounding characters, and Felix is almost on the verge of routing, taking a bunch of burst damage from Valkyr's dive bombing, while the Mounted Yeomans are still trying their best to skirmish down the Minotaurs of Khorne. Another Chalice of Potion, but the Chaos Warriors of Khorne are just moving away. But let's see what happens here. It is going down onto pretty much nothing here, so not much happening. Another unfortunate waste of the Chalice of Potion, and I think that is it. That's all the Chalice of Potions. Yep, that's all the bombardment, and no more bombardment, leaving yeah, Gotrek and Fae Enchantress here in the fight. Slowly being dragged down by surrounding Khorne units. Felix is being escorted away by Valkyr the Bloody, and we're on the 9th minute here. We'll once again fast forward as the Mounted Yeoman Archers trying to use up as much ammo as possible. Oh, the hounds, yeah, those Flash Hounds, I think, or Warhounds. Anyways, got routed off by the scattered remains of Grail Knights and the Wardens of the Mason Tall. Wait, that's all the Grail Cavalry? Oh, every time they charge, the Grail Knights charge into combat, they just took a bunch of counter damage from the Halberds and Minotaurs, I believe. They still managed to rout off those Minotaurs and got some pretty solid damage over the course of battle. But yeah, Fae Enchantress is the key to killing off all those Halberds with the Mist of the Lady. And but yeah, right now we'll be doing fast forward here as we wait for this battle to drag on. Curious build from Race, in my experience, Okay, anyways, I'll read the battle later. We'll read the chat later, but here, the Enchantress is just keep draining away the HP of surrounding halberds, but she herself, not being the best combatant, is taking a lot of damage over time. Earthbloods and whatnot can keep herself alive, but eventually she has been routed away, and a few more strikes from Valkyria would probably take her down. Gotrek is still fighting strong though, taking down those halberd warriors. And yeah, but with the Fate dead, that is going to be a big blow to the leadership of all these peasants. Gotrek's still fighting strong, which is a problem. He is getting close to... He's getting close to his healing cap, and there's no more healing for Gotrek, so yeah. He is he is out of healing, unless he gets the Heroic Fortitude, but... Yeah, right now, the problem for Khorne, though, they're running out of units. All the units are being beaten back over time. Gotrek is cutting down all those halberd warriors, getting almost 1,900 gold worth of damage value. Now he's going after the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. And, alright, Gotrek is taking some damage, but here comes a rear charge from the Mounted Yeoman Archers, trying to break the backs of these Chaos Warriors with halberds. Gotrek is fighting strong, but those Mounted Yeoman Archers have been routed. Gotrek really trying hard to duke it out against Valkyria the Bloody. He is unbreakable, so he will fight to the bitter end. The problem is whether he can, how many enemies he can bring down with him, and but yeah, and can he stand tall and survive in the end of the game? And or will he meet his doom? We shall see, as Gotrek once again strikes a powerful blow onto Valkyria, take out a chunk of her health. Now Gotrek is just duking it with a ton of these Khorne infantry, striking down multiple of these bad boys at once. And the halberd warriors and the marauders are both not doing too hot, as Gotrek is just dishing all the damage against these infantry and taking them down. Every swing is the death of a few Khorne infantry. Those halberd units and marauders of Khorne are just piling around Gotrek, trying to drag him down with sheer numbers. But every time Valkyria closes in, Gotrek tries to get close to Valkyria and actually land a hit onto the Khorne Lord. We are almost on the 20th minute mark here, and Valkyria once again goes in for trying to go for the kill. But this is very risky, not that she has any other choices right now, as obviously the Marauders alone cannot take down Gotrek, and they're already wavering. Valkyria, let's see if they have the Demon Shield. Demon Shield is there, so if she manages to get in a fight and active Demon Shield, she can probably stay in the fight for a little bit longer, but alas, Valkyria has been routed. And wait, what? Heroic Fortitude killed fucking Gotrek? No, Gotrek could have survived that. We're jumping in to watch it again. Where Gotrek had more than enough HP to take down those freaking Marauders. Gotrek has more than enough HP to take down those Marauders, but it looks like Heroic Fortitude killed freaking Gotrek. Gotrek could have ended this without, could have won this without the ability. But the ability that was supposed to save him killed him. This is stupid. I see why both Butcherbird and Berserk thought it's very funny. Okay, because if we look at Gotrek's ability, Heroic Fortitude. Wait, no. Yeah, what? Yeah, Heroic Fortitude has a 50% miscast chance. So it miscast and did damage to Gotrek, killing him in the end. What the fuck? You had one job, Heroic Fortitude. What the fuck? This is stupid. Okay, I'm speeding up till the end just to witness Gotrek's doom. I thought Gotrek had it, and Butcherbird had to bail out of the tournament and gave Berserk a win, but alas, Butcherbird's RNG was very much against him. Alright, let me just quickly drop a comment in the chat. All right, we are on 4 minutes now, so 3 more minutes until the end. But yeah, Grail Knights are constantly trying to cycle charge, but Berserk did a really good job pushing up those Minotaurs to drive them back. But even then, the Gotrek Felix Fey combo is just very strong, draining away all the health of the Halberds. And yeah, every time the Knights of the Realm and Grails try to charge in, the Minotaurs and Throwing Axes just counter-charge, also the Hounds, and starts dragging down those Grail Cavalry and whatnot. So yeah, the first Grail Knights also died pretty early, I would say, and unable to recuperate all their value. Oh, these are the Grail. This is a tattered unit of Grail Knight, and yeah, and then they just charge in and just kind of die. So, oof. But yeah, with all the halberds and Minotaur's great weapons, that was a bit too much for the Grail Cavalry to deal with. Yeah. Probably. I wonder if Grail Guardians would have been better. No, actually no. Minotaurs is still very much threatening to the Grail Cavalry. Every time the Grail Cavalry charges in, the Minotaurs are in position to make them pay a heavy price. Yeah. And even the Grail Cavalry in the end was not quite able to just carry the game by themselves. Every time, of course, they still do a lot of good damage, but there's just too many halberds, too many anti-large armor-piercing infantry. Yeah. But yeah, that was such an anticlimactic ending. I am just surprised. I'm pretty sure everyone who watched this tournament and or played a game, both Butcherbird and Berserk would probably be very, very much surprised by this ending. But yeah, Gotrek charging in. He's on the verge of death. Let us fast forward a little bit more, and then Gotrek is fighting to his doom, surrounded by Alberts. But every time Valkia comes in, he will try to turn around and strike Valkia, putting a huge dent on her health bar, even pushing her off to rout. Now here comes Gotrek. His HP is running low. It's less than 10% now. He's still fighting strong. However, Valkia wavering, Marauders wavering. They're almost on the verge of breaking, and like coin can lose any moment, any second. However, Gotrek's HP is running low. Maybe another hit will trigger Gotrek's Heroic Fortitude. Here comes the Heroic Fortitude, killing him with the miscast. This is dumb as fuck. Hello, David. How are you doing? And nice to see you again here. I'm glad you always show up to my stream, and I appreciate the support. Here comes the Grail Knights. One of them did good enough to earn back their value. The other not so much. The Throwing Axes Minotaurs did really well. Berserk did a good job microing them, and Valkia cycle charging, picking off Felix, picking off the Fae, and then picking off most of the health from Gotrek. But yeah, Fae Enchantress, Gotrek, 2,000, almost 500 gold worth of damage value, almost carrying Bretonnia to victory alongside with the Fae's Mist of the Lady and one of the Grail Cavalry. But alas, RNG was the bane of Gotrek in this battle. Also very good skirmishing work from the Bretonian mounted yeoman archers, but overall, yeah, it is the RNG is just not in Butcherbird's favor here, allowing Khorne to get the win. And as I said before, the halberds they're just doing too much damage to the Grail Cavalry. Every time the Grail Knights charges in, they pay a heavy price to the anti-large armor piercing. And as a result, Khorne managed to snatch the win with a little bit of luck as well. Alright, 3 more battles before the end of the stream. Unfortunately, spoiling the semifinals and whatnot. But anyways, this time Archangel versus Persian Warrior. Archangel going with the Demons of Chaos with Red Ogre. Red Ogre, Prince of Slaughter. The Khorne Demon Prince with a chromatic aura. I think that's the name, right? No, that's not a chromatic aura. I forgot the name of that, actually. I don't usually see them. Like Herald of the Team, maybe, but I don't usually see this one. Iridescent horror. Iridescent horror with blue fire, pink fire, standard Tinge spell combo. Front line of blue horrors, a second line of blood letters to cut through those Tinge infantry double fiend army. Normally, you can bring 3 fiends as the Demons of Chaos, but in this tournament, it is limited down to 2 because of how strong they are. Seekers of Slanesh and some Pox Riders of Nurgle as well. On the other side, for the... What the fuck? For Tinge, they're going with Changeling with a Changeling. With a Changeling transformation of Satan the Watcher. So they're getting some very strong missile combo on the Tinge side. Changeling plus Soul Grinder of Tinge. I do want... Okay, the Spellcaster is a Cultist of Tinge with Burning Head and Cascading Fire Cloak. Front line of Blue Horror, second line of Pink Horror. That's a lot of missiles from Tinge side. Also, Shrieking Sky Rays. And yeah, right off the bat, the Changeling is already, or Satan, depending on how you treat this, is already trying to aim down Red Ogre, focusing fire onto this expensive Demon Prince. However, the closing in Fiends means that they need to back off before being dragged into melee. Of course, the Fiends getting too close means the Chromatic Abominations and Blue Horrors, Pink Horrors, whatnot can start focusing down those rather fragile Fiend units. Red Ogre jumping onto Changeling slash Satan, starting to hack away his health. And Satan slash Changeling doesn't have a lot of solutions to that problem. Pox Riders jumping onto the Blue Horrors and starting to plow through their formation. Pink Horrors and Blue Horrors will be firing back, trying to use their mass firepower to work down those demons' health, those enemies' health. But right now, the Blue Horrors, Pink Horrors are... The Blue Horror front line is crumbling quite a bit here as they are being overloaded with Fiends, Pox Riders, just a bunch of monstrous units, monstrous cavalry units. I know Fiends of Slanesh are called monstrous infantry, but they're fast enough to be called as a cavalry, really. While Red Ogre is still not quite doing enough damage to Satan slash Changeling, as their HP are relatively even here. However, Blood Letters are collapsing onto the Blue Horror front line and start cutting them down with their superior melee stats. Also, the Demons Blue Horror are also focusing fire onto the Pink Horrors, doing some really solid damage. And then Seekers, Bloodletters, Fiends are collapsing onto the Pink Horror as well. But at the back here, it's Shrieking Sky Ray surrounding Red Ogre, doing some really solid damage as Red Ogre is surrounded by anti-lock armor piercing. Pink Horrors are still holding at the back there, but the Bloodletters are not going to let them fire for too long, as they're just pushing straight for that Tinge back line. Satan the Watcher and, well, Satan Changeling is still duking out with Red Ogre, but it seems that with the Fiends collapsing in, things are going back into the Demons of Chaos' favor as the Changeling is taking more and more damage. Shrieking Sky is also running low on health, while the Pink Horrors are trying to turn back and fire in point blank. Though, ooh, here comes a Burning Head coming in from the cultist, but alas, that was not exactly the best cast and not really damaging the Bloodletter much. Bolt of Change aiming down at Changeling from the Demons of Chaos side, doing some good damage, and Blue Fire just chipping away the Changeling's health as well. The Soul Grinder really needs to come over and start fighting Red Ogre and try to bail Changeling out of that scenario. But either ways, I think that Demons of Chaos probably has this one, as the Tinge army, a lot of their balance of power rests in their ammo, which they're not actually able to use them due to all the melee pressure from the Demon's side. And on top of that, Changeling slash Satan is almost dead. Yeah, we can probably just fast forward and... Oh, Changeling! What? Changeling actually, right before he... Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, I think that's a bug. Right before he died, he turns back into Changeling and just dies with the animation. Anyways, that means the Tinge army has no ways to turn back this game, and the melee rush of the Demons of Chaos was largely successful. I don't see a lot of burning heads in this game, actually. I might load in and see what the Cultists do over the course of battle. Cultists did some damage. I suppose the burning head actually did some damage, but Satan slash Changeling was not quite able to fire over time. Red Ogre being the only Khorne unit that has, well, only the Khorne the only Khorne leadership, which is also ironically not in a Khorne roster and in the Demons of Chaos roster, with a self-heal. He was able to just stick himself in melee and just grind it out. And the Siege army just don't have enough burst damage to cut him down fast enough, allowing Changeling to get to take way too much damage from Red Ogre. And yeah, the rest of the Siege army did a really good job to aggressively rush down the Blue Horror / Pink Horror combo. Yeah, Satan / Changeling just wasn't able to quite do much damage here. Sour Guts did a lot of damage, but that's about it. That's the only... and tricking Skyrays too, surrounding and beating down Red Ogre, but a lot of the damage from these tricking Skyrays were just healed back up by Red Ogre. Let us just quickly... yeah, I think we can just skip this. And yeah, we'll go into the semifinals here, and sorry for the spoilers, but we are going into semifinals with Archangel versus Wraith. Archangel going with Demons of Chaos in the first battle versus High Elves in the first battle, using a little bit of an Archer spam, which Archer spam against Demons of Chaos would be very effective due to the light armored nature of the Demons of Chaos. Alright, so for the army builds on both sides here, Demons of Chaos going for a front line of Nurglings and a Noxbringer. The ammo reducing Soul Grinder of Nurgle, Regiment of Renown in the skies, Changebringers, Fiends of Slaanesh at the back there, and a single unit, a couple units of Seekers, I believe, yeah. And then 2 Fiends as well, leading the army, Zarevik, the Feathered Prince, the Teenage Demon Prince. With Pink Fire, Blue Fire, and Inferno Gateway. Plus, also, of course, the Gaze of Fate to lock down enemy units. For the other side of the battlefield, 2 Frostheart Phoenix. Interesting combo. With interesting choice of units. Probably trying to slow down... For the magical... Oh, it imbues magic attacks to nearby units. So... Oh wait, no. It imbues magic attacks? Why do you imbue magic attacks to a Frostheart Phoenix? It doesn't make any sense. Anyways, it does have a little bit of damage resistance. Just a more tanky single entity unit, and also make them less vulnerable to blue fire, I guess. But you can bring Flame Spire Phoenix for the same thing. They actually are a bit better for that too because of their fire resistance, more than 10%. But yeah, anyways. Rest of the army here, Spears on the front line with a couple of Rangers with their anti-infantry bonus, great for cutting down lightly armored demons, Archers with light armor, and then a bunch of Ilarion Reavers at the back line for a bit of mass and mobility, leading the army, Ilario the Radiant. And the Frostheart Phoenix already taking a ton of damage from the blue fires. Noxbringer now trying to aim down at the Archers and already stripping away a ton of ammo from this one Archer unit. Very effective use of that mortar team already. Ooh, that is a lot of ammo stripped away from the Archers. Anyways, from Ilario the Radiant, here comes a Tempest spell, locking down those Changebringers and doing damage, and also making them very vulnerable to the attacks from the Frostheart Phoenix. They're trying to land, but they are not quite successful with their low speed and being dragged back into the skies and immediately sniped out by the double Frostheart Phoenixes. And things are not looking too great already at the beginning for the Demons of Chaos. Rangers moving up, but yeah, and they are just trying to screen the Nurglings and hack them down, buying more time for the Archers to keep firing, but these Archers are blobbing up a little too much and making a perfect target for the Noxbringers to fire at. At the back here, double Phoenixes are diving on the Feathered Prince, trying to snipe out this Teen Demon Prince alongside Ilario the Radiant as well. This might be a good time for a Tempest, but I suppose it's on cooldown. But yeah, right now the double Phoenixes are hacking through Zarevik's health pretty nicely, and Rangers are buzzsawing their way through those Nurglings, and then these Seekers trying to jump into melee combat in the front line, but just taking a ton of damage over by a ton of Archers firing in. Oh, these Archers are just aiming down in this blob, and another Tempest locking down the Feathered Prince and also draining away their health. Infernal Gateway, a bit of a Hail Mary from the Feathered Prince, trying to just blast away these spears. But right now, he is more in the trouble of being locked down by 2 units of 2 Frostheart Phoenix and drained away by Tempest. Now, Illyrian Reavers are diving into the back line and trying to tie down those Fiends and just starting to hack them down in melee. But yeah, Fiends are not taking damage for some reason, as usual. So they're not taking a lot of damage in the fight and just kind of tanking it out against the Illyrian Reaver charge. And the Fiends on the ground surrounding the Frostheart Phoenix trying to finish it, but the Frostheart Phoenix are very tanky and they're just holding it on with the Earthblood healing them, while the Feathered Prince being charged by Alario the Radiant. Alario the Radiant, one thing to note is that she does have imbuement of magical attacks, I believe. Yep, they did bring the boon of Isha, which imbues nearby units with magical attacks, including these spears and Illyrian Reavers, making them more effective in killing demon units by cutting through their physical resistance. Ilaria the Radiant herself, of course, has magical attacks from the ability, and she can actually punch through the physical resistance on Zarevik as well. Plus, with the charge attack, bypassing the melee defense on the Feathered Prince, and at this point, with the Feathered Prince tries to dive down, but alas, he still got finished off by the double Frostheart Phoenix and Alaria the Radiant combined. And yeah, that shall be it for this battle, as the rest of the Demon's army just kind of crumbled with the loss of their leadership. A very effective army build from Race here. Archers peppering down the lightly armored demons, and the double Frostheart Phoenix did a lot of work, sniping out the Changebringers with Tempest. Alario the Radiant did a lot of damage, basically the MVP of this battle, and did enough damage to the Feathered Prince, and yeah, solid stuff from Race for sure. While the Demons of Chaos, their units are a little tad bit too fragile. I'm actually surprised to see the Soul Grind of Nurgle actually doing some work here, the Noxbringer. But yeah, either ways, overall the rest of the Demons of Chaos are just a little bit too fragile and unable to protect themselves from the triple flyer snipe. GG from. Now, the second battle, Tinge versus Grand Cathay. Another rough matchup for Tinge, I do believe, due to the firepower of Grand Cathay, and Grand Cathay this time going with a Magistrate. You don't usually see this Lord, but the Magistrate, Magistrate, Metalcaster, and a Moonbird. That is going to be a single entity snipe, I believe. Nope, the Magistrate is not. Oh yeah, no. The Celestial Lion is a mount for the general thing, but yeah, for the Celestial General, but not for the Magistrate. Magistrate is a cheap, cheerful lord on the ground, coming in with nothing but the Tactician ability to add more reload to the nearby missile units. The rest of the Cathay box is just a front line of Jade Warrior, second line of Jade Warrior crossbows. Race of Kuei Ying is in there as well. Celestial Dragon crossbows. We have some Grand Cannons guarded by long spears, Jade Lancers, Onyx Crow Men in the skies, Peasant Horses, and Peasant Long Spears leading the army, Lord Magistrate, Great Moonbird, and with a Metalcaster Alchemist. Plague of Rust and Searing Doom, both very effective spells. The Plague of Rust would be great for debuffing enemy armored units, and then comboed with all these missile firepower and just shut them down. But on the other side of the battlefield, Tinge going for a line of Zangors, just Zangors really, and backed up by some horrors. Pink Horrors and Chromatic Abominations, plus Zantagors, Screamers of Tinge, Shrieking Skyrays, more Zantagors, and in the skies, Exalted Hero of Tinge and Exalted Lord of Change. I almost feel like Metalcaster with Plague of Rust might have been a mistake. I guess Searing Doom can start doing damage to enemies, but maybe perhaps Final Transmutation would be better, since Tinge aren't exactly known for their armored units. They have armored units for sure, but they don't usually bring them, because their strongest units lie in the light armored division, like the Tinge Beastmen. Anyways, battle begins. Tinge rushing while the Grand Cannons are free to fire at the Exalted Lord of Change, but of course Archangel dodging, duking those shots, unleashing the blue fire onto the Great Moonbird, who already is dropping some poop onto the flaming swirling poop onto the pink horse, doing some really solid damage. Now the Exalted Hero of Change is an anti-large duelist and will be doing some really good damage to the Great Moonbird, alongside with some nice blue fire chipping away its health. However, the Grand Cannon is paying off on the Exalted Lord of Change's health, knocking out part of the shield. Oh, Shrieking Star Rays with their explosion attack, dropping some of these peasant spears, doing some pretty nice damage. Zangor is following up, and pink horrors, blue horrors are firing into the second line, the Jade Warriors crossbows. However, there is not a lot of units available to intrude into the Grand Cafe backline just yet, as the Team Zandagors are just holding back for now, waiting for the Zangors to break through the enemy front line, but that is gonna take a while. I don't think that is a wise choice to wait and let your opponent's missile units dish out the damage. As you can see here, with the support of some Jade Lancers doing some hammering, and though one of the Zangors is already routed, Shrieking Sky Rays and Zangors diving in, trying to do damage, but that exposes them to the counterfire of all of these Celestial Dragon crossbows and the countercharge of Onyx Crowmen. They're taking a bunch of damage despite doing a ton of damage to the Jade Lancers. On the far side here, Great Moonbird disrupting the Chromatic Abominations while... Wait, what? Hold on. Is the Pink Horse dead already? I know they have taken a lot of damage from the Great Moonbird, but I guess it's the archers shutting them down. Also, Searing Doom bombarding some of these Zangors, doing some nice damage, and the Zangors just don't have enough oomph to punch through the Jade Warrior front line. Blue fire now blasting away some of these Rays of Kuei Yin, and finally the Zandagors are activated to dive into the enemy back line, but trying to finish off the peasant horses first and then get to the mixed missiles. But yeah, overall, the Exalted Hero of Change is trying to tie down the Rays of Kuei Yin, who are definitely working their duty here, carrying out their duty, just standing and shooting, ignoring the Change Exalted Hero. Great Moonbird tying down the Chromatic Abominations alongside the help of the Jade Warriors, while over here the Zangors still being blocked by the Peasant Long Spears, and they're unable to get into the Grand Cathay backline, and seems that balance of power is in favor of Grand Cathay indeed. Grand Cannons continue to fire at the Exalted Lord of Change, who has failed to shut down those Grand Cathay missiles so far. Yeah, most of them are still online indeed. Rays of Kuei Yin is still there, Jade Warrior crossbow is still there, one of Grand Cannon still there, and while the Change missiles of Chromatic Abominations are just constantly being pressured by the Jade Warriors, unable to fire much, and now they're Searing Doom onto these moving Zangors, not doing the most damage, but damage is damage indeed. Grand Cannon firing at Exalted Lord of Change at almost point blank range and doing some pretty nice damage, and yeah, I think Change might be losing this one, as they're unable to really break through the sheer amount of bodies that the Grand Cafe box is fielding right now. Yeah, the Zangors are just being grind down to dust, as they're unable to break through the enemy formations. We'll do a bit more fast forward here. A lot of these Rays of Kuei Yin and Jade Warrior crossbows have been taking a lot of damage over time from blue fire, pink fire, and the enemy heroic characters harassing them and whatnot. Also, Chromatic Abominations and a bit of that pink blue horror firepower helps, but just not enough to completely take them down. Onyx Crowman, as usual, a very cost-effective mobility, just sandwiching enemy mobility, overwhelming them with their solid melee stats. And right now, the double team character trying to do some Lord Snipe, jumping onto, trying to snap out the Great Moonbird. And but yeah, Onyx Crowman is still around, Jade Lancer is still around, and they're more than enough to take down the rest of the team's army. Another pink fire doing some good damage, but yeah, it's not gonna matter at this point. Army losses will soon hit, as both of the Exalted Hero and the Change Exalted Lord of Change are being surrounded by sheer numbers, and the rest of their army was not able to shut down those missile units. Yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna quickly check out how did the pink horse die in the end. I suppose they were just exposed to enemy elements. Nothing really left to protect them, as the Xanagos are just kind of out on the flanks trying to go for a rear charge or whatnot. But yeah, it's just a rough matchup against Cathay in general for a lot of factions. It's really hard to break through their front line. Alright, let's fast forward. Moonbird coming in for the pink horror, knocking out quite a bit of their HP, but then they're being pushed back, and here comes the Grand Cathay missile. Start shooting at them. Oh yeah, right, because their shields got knocked out by the Great Moonbird. They're also more vulnerable to enemy missiles in general, and those Archer Fire was able to just take them down more effectively, putting them into Fade demonic instability. Overall, yeah, it's just unfortunately, it's just Zangors alone are unable to break through the Jade Warriors, which is why when I was trying to fight the Grand Cathay army, I was spamming those AoE damage, trying to break through the Jade Warrior front line and allow the Marauders and the Aspiring Champions to break into the enemy backline. Alas, that didn't work. And Zangors alone most certainly could not work as well. Blue Fire over time did a lot of damage to the Grace of Quake and the Bolt of Change as well. But overall, the Change mobility wasn't quite able to touch the Jade Warrior backline and all that. I guess the Blue Fire did manage to rout off the Jade Warriors with the shock damage, but yeah, overall, it's just a very rough matchup indeed. Yeah, you can see that here most of the team mobility just weren't touching those Grace of Quake and whatnot. Like the Grand Cathay army of Rays guarded the backline very well. There's not much. The only way for a team to really do damage to these missile units are via the flying characters or by Blue Fire and Bolt of Change and Pink Fire. Otherwise, it's not doing much here. But yeah, anyways, that's it for today's battles. I hope you all enjoy. Wait, no, hold on. We still have to check out the army performances and whatnot. But yeah, give me a second there. I'm just gonna fast forward till the end, and let me just quickly fast forward. Oh shit! It's been like what, 5 hours? Holy shit! Oh wait, 4 hours and a half. It's been a long stream. I need to grab dinner after this. But yeah. Anyways, Grand Cannons, yeah. The missiles mostly intact, other than, like, they didn't really get harassed by mobility. They got hit hard by enemy spells, but that's about it. Zangors did a lot of damage, killing, like, they made a lot of kills, these two, but overall they just couldn't quite break through the Jade Warriors and Peasant Long Spear front line. And, yeah, this Pink Horror just died a little too fast in the beginning, unfortunately. Yeah, pink fire, blue fire of the Tinge Lord is pretty much the only thing keeping them in the fight. But otherwise, Grand Cathay had a superior army of missiles to screen off the short missiles of Tinge, and Zangors themselves can't really break through the Grand Cathay formation. And yeah, a lot of work has been done by the cavalry as well, just collapsing onto Xanagos, allowing that Onyx Crowman to dive down and finish their target off. And yeah, GG to both players. I hope you all enjoy this little bit of a weekend tournament hosted by none other than the ODM clan players. Very great players, all, and they are I think the main organizers of the tournament today are Cypher and Loopy. So cheers to them, and a big thanks for them to invite me to cast this tournament event. And right now there are other tournaments happening at the same time. I think, let me see. Human Boy ESS is done with his new player tournament, but Tequila Sunset seems to be still going on with his advanced player conquest tournament. So yeah, do go ahead and check out Tequila Sunset Tournament. I am gonna be calling a day here. Congrats to Race for the win in this tournament. GG to everyone for playing, and I hope you all had a good time, whether you are playing in the tournament or watching my stream. Thanks a lot, everyone, and I'll see you in the next one. Tactical Lich signing out.